Alrighty, we're live. Cajun Coin Hunter here, AKA Boudreaux. How y'all are this afternoon? Big old Wednesday afternoon. Mercredi après-midi. Yep. All right, man. Mountain Link, how you doing? 710. Edward Jacobs. Hey, I read your comment note earlier. Thought I've seen your name in here already, though. You said Armando sent you. He might have sent you to the auction today, but I'm pretty sure I've seen that name in here before. Silver Shark. All right, I'm gonna do this right here. Well, a lot easier to take it out of chat, put it here, and here's Value Hunters doc sheet right there. Armando's got a bunch of stuff, but I can't copy all that. If I did, it wouldn't all fit. I can do some of them. Whoop. Let me see. I can do about the first few for him. Let me see how many letters this is going to be. Oops, that's too many. I figured it would. Let me get down to about 200. Okay. Let me just erase this. Do this again. Paste. Okay. Well, all right. That's what Armando's going to be starting out with. He's got a lot of proof sets. And he's got some silver in there and regular clad. So that's it. Papa Frank Guido, how you doing? Late Night with Bull. Hola, Senor Gumbo. Senor Gumbo. Yeah. Okay. And
I don't know if you were looking but whoa.
What?
Somebody's got speakers on.
What?
Hey, no, I didn't know if you tried to say something and I didn't answer. I was on mute. Sorry about that.
Oh. No, I copied your doc sheet, spreadsheet.
Thank you,
I
sir.
put that in there. I got Armando's his first few things in there. Echo. Yeah, it's probably coming from my end. No, it can't be. But I'm gonna turn this out. Retired Navy dude from Florida. All right, Edward. Appreciate it. But I thought I seen that name in here already, or seen it in somebody else's stream. Put it that way. But thank you for joining the team.
You gotta love Man Mountain Link, dude. The man, the myth, the mountain, the legend, the link.
Yeah, the mountain, the legend, the link, huh?
MML, Man Myth Legend, Man Mountain Link. I love it.
Yes, Edward, I was just showing Cajun that penny that rotated die.
Where's Rafe? Rafe in here?
Yeah, Rafe's here.
What's up, Rafe Elman, my moderator bro? I don't see him nowhere.
He commented earlier. AG. He commented earlier saying he got the coin or the stuff I sent him last week.
What's up, Silver Surfer?
There he is.
There he is. Yeah, I got you. Okay, yeah. All right. AG Surfer, how you doing, mon ami? It's Chris Nunya.
Business. That's his business
Bluegrass
account.
bound.
That's his business account. Chris Nunya Business.
Yeah. Bluegrass bound. Hey, welcome to the auction. Trying out live chats, listening on my phone while working on a report on my PC. Cool deal, Lucille. Cool deal. And I love bluegrass music too. I love Cajun music and bluegrass, which I'm a Cajun, so hey, you know, South Louisiana. Gotta love all kinds of music from down here. Hey, Miss Maria. How you doing, Shy? All right. Value Hunter, I've got his spreadsheet in the chat. Luke Duke Outdoors, what's going on, mon ami? I've got Armando's first few things in the chat. All y'all got to do is scroll up a little bit and y'all see them. They're not that far up. In fact, I'll go ahead and do that again for y'all. See if I can find his. There we go. And the next ones are for Armando. Okay. Well, Armando got him a nice little find in a roll of quarters that, yesterday. I think it was yesterday he found that.
It was yesterday, yes, sir.
Found him a nice little Standing Liberty quarter. The pictures he sent me that I saw this morning, they look better than with the scope show. But it was still a nice find. I mean, very nice. 1929D. That, I mean, it's strong too. It's nothing that's wore out.
Found that in a roll of quarters.
Nice to meet you, Edward Jacobs.
You see that, Value Hunter?
Good to see. Yeah, he's in here. Said hi. Said he just did a trade with you. He's new to all this. Navy from Florida. Hello, hello. Papa Frank Guido. Late Night with Bull. Late Night with Bull Part 2. And coins and odd stuff. And who else we got in here? 710. What's up, man? Mountain Lake. Hello, hello. Silver Shark. Silver AG Surfer. We got and Maria. Hello, Maria Cervantes. VC's in the house. What's up, VC Coin? Dude, I got a video to post up of that unboxing. I got that #1 VC channel bar, man. I'm so pumped up. That thing is awesome. Awesome. I just got it, open it up. I'm going to post that up right before, like the week before that you guys do your auction to shout out the Redneck Metals poured silver auction for you. But I love it, man. Thank you so much.
Maria, I found that in a roll of quarters.
Yeah. He's still got about
you found
30
that?
more rows to go through.
You found that. That's a collection dump. I mean,
yeah. Well, I got $3 more $100 of the box to go. I just need to go through it and see if I find some more.
How else does that get in? Is that a double die? Look at that date. It looks like a split against the 2 and the 9 at the bottom. Maybe I'm just seeing things.
Probably so. I'll look.
It's very clean. I mean, oh, no. That was just a reflection. Yeah. Oh, that's a D too. 29D.
Yeah. Look at that strong mint bar. I mean,
look at the star.
That's not a worn out coin.
I mean, that's an AU. That's probably an AU right there. What about the head? I mean, look at that. Maybe better. I mean, that's like a high AU. Look at that thing. Holy
that's what
cow.
I was telling you.
Holy cow.
Hey,
Now the guy at the coin club said that he could have had some whiz put on it, which
Had some what?
oh,
I guess you see those marks right there.
Yeah.
like it was whizzed, but
I don't believe so. I believe
me neither.
I could be wrong, but what that looks like is dye polish marks to me because they're all going in the same direction. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, I see what he's talking about. They kind of cross over right there. If they're all going in the same direction, I think it's dye polish.
But still,
that's really cool, man. That is so cool. Look at that. That is a beauty. What a beautiful find, Armando. Congratulations, man.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I went downstairs. I told my wife, I said, look what I found.
Unreal. Your heart must have been pounding out of your chest.
Yeah, and it's not even wore down because if usually you see them pretty well wore down and stuff like that. I can't show you the side very well, but yeah.
I mean, you could tell. Yeah, you could tell. It's like AU. That's like AU detail right there. Beautiful coin.
Really, Papa Frank? Wow. Well, let me do this.
Uh-oh. It's probably my fault. I'm gonna check it.
Hold on. No, because I can see it. When I open it up, it's probably because I recopied it from a copy, from a copy, from a copy.
Okay.
All right, try this one, Papa Frank. The one I just put in. Try that one. Hey, my nephew, Collective Chris, is in the house. Silver Sith, how you doing? Welcome back to the auction. And VC's not going to join the auction today. He's at work. So he'll probably be in Saturday, I reckon.
Ooh, no.
To make a nice coin ring. Yeah, well, it's worth more as a coin than a coin ring. But it would, though. Okay, you got that one? Okay, great. Well, from now on, I'm going to start copying from the one in private chat. And not my own copies. Because I know the first one that I have is a good one. Because I went to it. I opened that one up. I think somebody wanted to know if you was going to auction that one off tonight.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. ED, no. No way. And that's kind of a misnomer. ED, no way. That's French for, he said, no way. But way is French for yes. Like no, yes.
Everything has a price there, Cajun.
Oh, yeah, everything has a price.
Tell me what you would start off at. If everything got a price.
You can always auction it later and sit and enjoy it for a little while. Although it is saved for posterity here on camera.
Oh, yeah. Was that the gram right there?
Yeah, that's a gram.
1 gram. Gold.
Like I said, everything's got a price. I guess this Value Hunter, you know about this. I guess this is a downgrade from what a pant bar would be. The adhere.
I mean, you're look. I don't really think it's a downgrade. I think that you're looking at bullion right there. So it's just melt price of gold, whatever it is. And if you pay a little bit of a premium because it's so small, fractional, somebody might try to charge more of a premium because PAMP or Credit Suisse or some of the others might be more well known than IGR, but they're not. They're no different. They're just gold. I mean, I would say it's this. I would say you got the same deal. IGR is well known.
Oh yeah, they Istanbul, yeah. So they've been around for what? How long now?
Once they're well known enough to be counterfeited, they're all in the same category.
Yeah. Hey, Sterling, what's going on, mon ami?
Sterling, what's going on?
Saw Sterling this morning, Miss Ida's she shop stream. Say that 10 times real fast.
Sterling.
Agent, if someone wanted to start that off at $90, I'd start it off later on.
Good evening, Sterling.
Started off $90 for the it's time IGR bar. $90 starting bid.
Man Mountain Link, I do have some big foil cones with chocolate centers. Unfortunately, I don't think they'd make it to you safely in the mail. They'd be just wet by the time they got there.
Probably. I haven't seen any of those in a long time.
I got a bag of them. They ended up in my cupboard, and I don't know who put them there. I think it was one of my kids, so I can't dare touch them. But, they're tempting Dad by putting chocolate and coins in the same spot at the same time.
Oh, chocolate and coins. Yeah, well, yeah. They made like a coin wrapper with chocolate in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
I still hadn't done that mail call on that $20 double eagle.
Cajun, today we was at the coin shop and the wife says, I told her I wanted Satan God. And she said, well, we need to get it then if you want one.
And then she saw the price?
Oh, yeah, she knows what the price is, yeah.
Oh, she knew exactly what a St. Gordon was?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Well, I can get one where I used to live at in Rogers for about almost $200 less. So I called the guy and he don't have one, but he said if gold don't go up, he can give me one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still got to do my mail call on that. Let me find that thing. I got it put up.
Yeah, you can put us all back on there, Cajun. I don't think anyone wants that gold. Maybe later on, get people in here. Value, didn't you always used to have your own auctions, or you just don't do them anymore?
I still do them. I usually do them on Sundays. Hey, Fred Carson, good to see you. AZ Coins, how's it going? What I've been doing, I do them every Sunday. I was doing them every Sunday for a while. And what ended up happening is, sometimes you get, I'm a church guy, so like it creates a tight day. Sometimes I get family stuff that comes up, becomes hard. So I did one on November 1st, and then I did Cajuns on the 11th and the 14th. So I did his on Wednesday and Saturday, and the last Saturday one, it was so long, it was like, I forget what we streamed for, like 9 hours or something. And so the next day I was too blown out. I couldn't do it on Sunday this week. So by the time I got back from church, I was like, man, I need a nap. I can't stream. And then I thought about it. I thought, what I might do is I might just start picking one. I might do the Wednesday night on here, and then I might do a Saturday on my channel, and then switch over to Cajuns and do like a raid over to Cajuns when he does the Saturday night, and do both of them. Do one on my channel, one on his channel on Saturdays. Because Sunday is a crowded day also, and some of the guys were talking about wanting to do, poured silver auctions on Saturdays more frequently, and I like to always support them and send folks over to their channels and their streams. So I'm trying to figure out if switching days or stuff like that works. Plus, there's a men's group on Sunday nights that I got invited to, so I went to that this past week. So that really kind of threw a wrench in my day. I was tired, then I had this men's group at night. So I just got to figure out the timing, Armando. It's a tough thing, when it's not I mean, I got a lot going on, raising 3 kids with my wife, and one in college, 2 in high school, church, full time day job, and then and then a coin buying habit, and then a coin selling habit. So what do you got? It's like there's no hours left in the day.
Well, what I've been doing is I kind of put things in a database and I try to get an inventory of what I have. And once it kind of goes in inventory, I don't really want to sell it. I mean, this stuff I just picked up today, that gold and that, and the sets, the proof sets I got belongs to a friend of mine that used to have a coin shop. And I was going to try to move some of them just for having something to do.
What's up, AZ Coins?
Better get that like, man. How many likes we got in here so far?
I don't know. We got 21 people in here.
Only 8? Well, it says 9 watching and 8 likes. Let me refresh.
You gotta refresh that.
We got 21 people in here. Oh, Armando lost connection.
He refreshed, that's why. But yeah, I mean, it's all about having fun, right, Cajun? That's what I like doing. There's guys on here that do coin auctions for a full-time job, and look, that's great. I love it, but and I enjoy it. And why not do something you enjoy? But for me, it's a hobby, and I want to keep it that way. And I have fun, and selling stuff off at a good price where I find it allows me to buy more stuff and build my own collection. So that's kind of my MO.
What's up, Fred Carson?
I refreshed my StreamYard again.
Yeah, never do that. Never do that. You don't need to.
I know.
Well, what you do, I know you're on a laptop, just refresh your YouTube side. Actually, I don't refresh my YouTube side. I just pause my YouTube side, and when I go back on the YouTube side, I hit the little red live button down there, so it reactivates it. That'll refresh it. And the only thing I do, like on my chat, I'll go from live chat to top chat, and I'll wait about 3 seconds, and I go from top chat back to live chat, and that refreshes my chat.
Oh, okay.
Because even me as being the host, my chat will get behind a second or two, and that counts. I mean, that does mean something when we calling down. That's why I got Jeff Dunn in here calling, but I don't see Jeff Dunn in here tonight yet.
Not yet.
And that kind of surprises me because usually he's one of the first ones in. Oh, I haven't done my mail call on my Double Eagle yet. I need to do that. Since I didn't win the one on the on that multi-channel giveaway that I was a part of last year, I didn't get that one, and that's my favorite coin. So, oh yeah. Oh, let me get my fingers off of that darn thing. She is sweet. John Wolf, what's going on, buddy? I haven't seen you in a couple of days. How you been, John? What's our buddy Todd Miller at? Shoot him a phone call. Tell him to jump his butt up in here. Silver Cooters Rule, my new name. Oh, my new ultra ego is Canna Cooter. Yeah, they started a new porting group. The Silver Cooters.
Cajun.
Yes, sir.
Would you please translate a couple words for me?
Can I say what?
Translate. Mon ami, when you say mon ami, what are you saying?
My friend.
My friend.
Yeah.
Okay. And Plute, what are you saying?
Pluton?
Pluton.
That means later.
Okay.
That means after a while, later. Catch y'all
Okay.
later. Pluton.
Well, I've never been educated. Thank you very much.
That's French. That's all. Bigfoot. What's going on, mon ami? Actually, we had a French lesson this morning on Miss Ida's channel.
Oh, did
Somebody was asking. It was Miss Ida's friend, Carol, I think. No, wait. Ida was. Well, somebody was asking what mon ami mean, and I said it means my friend. And then Miss Carol said, "Well, I know some French or something." Anyway, that teaching up in there or whatever. And Miss Jessica was in there. Jessica Poulin, she's French from Canada, Canadian French. Anyway, I didn't see her in chat, but I was saying Mon Ami is my friend, and then her friend Carol, her worker, one of her workers was there in the shop this morning, and she was saying, I thought that meant good day or something, or good morning. I'm like, no, good morning is bon matin. And right about that time, Jessica Poulin come in and said, in French, bon matin, mon ami, a Cajun Coin Hunter. So everybody saw that and they knew how to spelled it right away, And then they were asking how to say, well, what's bonjour mean? I'm like, that means good day, like Paul Harvey, good day, or have a good day. Yep, Cajun French, Acadian French, Acadies. That's right.
How close to Memphis are you?
How close to what?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Memphis? Oh God, that's a long ways. I'm in Southwest Louisiana. I'm almost on the coast.
Louisiana. Okay, yeah.
I'm almost on the Gulf Coast. Actually, I was born and raised on the coast. A lot of French-speaking people down there. Around here too. The town I live in, I'm 40 miles inland. A lot of French influence over here. In fact, the parish I live in, it's one of the most French-speaking parishes they got. St. Landry, Evangeline, Vermilion, Acadia Parish. Oval's Parish is one of them. Lafayette Parish, Cameron Parish. Computer's messing up, Fred. I remember when Mike Badger's computer messed up. His keyboard had messed up one time.
Bigfoot, what's up? Hey, Mask Man.
What's up,
Mask Man, have you got your package?
Hey, Cajun, you talk to Mike? How's he feeling?
Haven't talked to Mike. His phone's disconnected.
Uh-oh.
Well, he's out of minutes.
Yeah.
He's still got internet, though. I presume.
He should be able to jump on Wi-Fi with his phone and use it on a, make a call on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, he's got that on his computer. He's got that phone, that Google phone thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Now, it don't work that good, but well, actually, it does now since he got his voice right. Remember how we couldn't hardly understand him 8 months ago?
Yeah.
When he come in for auction or whatever. Now we finally got his audio straightened out. Mask Man said, I just posted a mail call video. Edward said, I worked in Huma, which is Homa. He forgot the O. No problem. Homa, Louisiana. Oh, you was an engineer. All rig supply boats. Yeah, I was a 100-ton licensed boat captain myself, Edward. I ran the Gulf of Mexico for years. Hey, William. going on, mon ami? All right, is everybody about ready for this auction? We're gonna
Ready when
kick
you
her
are.
off. We're gonna kick her off. We got 21 people in here. We've been on 30 minutes. No. Almost sounds like them platform horns out there, but a little quieter than those.
That was my monitor going off saying that I had too much lunch.
Okay. All right, who wants to go first?
Jump up our value if you want to.
Okay. I can do that.
1, 2, 3. Do I need to help you count tonight, Dave?
All right. There's Value Hunter.
All right.
No Bigfoot, no Mrs. Actually, I think we eating leftovers tonight or something.
All right.
Only 4 survived out of a crew of 7. Oh boy. Oh, that's not cool. They must have been in their bunks.
Ooh, man, that's bad.
Hey, Hustling the Hustlers. What's up, buddy? Oh, I seen you in somebody's stream. I seen you in Big T's stream Monday night, Hustling.
Cool.
Oh, I got a feeling some silver's coming up.
These are 1960D XF AU small date. They're all 60D small dates. So no silver yet, but copper. And you can kind of see there's a little patina on this. I mean, that's a good AU grade coin on the ender. And they're all about the same. I got 3 of these. I'm going to buy it now. See if I can get a better focus here. So it'll just be first 3 bins at $5 or roll. What did I put? Yeah.
All right, for that link I just put in chat, that is Value Hunter spreadsheet for tonight. Y'all can open that in a new tab and see what he's got ahead of time.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to make it a $4 buy it now. So Bigfoot, that's one at 4. So I got 3 of them. I'll go $4 each on these. Awesome, man. 3D test. Yeah, that thing is so cool. I just sent you another link, Masked Man, as well, which was the it was this lapel thing. You'll see it on your comments.
Hey, T. George. Founded Buried's in the house. Y'all make room.
What's up, Founded Buried? Good to see you tonight. So yeah, so they're all 60D small date rolls. They're about AU. They might be some high XFs and low AUs. There might be some nice high AUs, but they're 60D small date. 150 of them here in customer wrap rolls. We got Bigfoot with 1. It's not a starting bid. Late Night with Bull, just to be clear. And Bigfoot, this is a buy it now at $4. So all you got to do is type 4 or buy it now. Silverleaf, they are not OBW. These are customer wrap. That's a customer wrap. It's got a crimped end and it's a tight roll, but you know that's a customer wrap. I get these in bulk, bank bags and things like that. So the bank wrapped ones will say Federal Reserve Bank on them. They're different. But they are not searched by me. It doesn't mean that whoever owned them before me and the state didn't search them. But I buy in such quantity when I have copper. What you guys will find is there's so much quality there. I'm sorry, so much quantity there that I doubt somebody has searched them. Just unless that's their dump bucket or something. You know, and I don't have time to search them. So. I've got bags of thousands of wheat cents, and some of them rolled, some of them not. you'll see different.
John Wolf would take one.
All right. So I got John Wolf. I got Bigfoot. And guys, if you are if either of you guys wants more than one, it will ship two rolls ships at the $5 price. I'm getting most of my shippings up above $4 now, so I'm going to $5 shipping and $9 if it's over a pound. So it's 5 and 9 based on the increases that the post offices had. International is still 15 and 25 for the same thing. And so if you get 2 rolls, still ships for 5, and the rolls are 4 rather. Hey, Leanne. Rolls are 4 rather than 5. I know it says 5 on the spreadsheet. I reduced the price on these.
Hey, Leanne.
John Wolf, I have an email. Bigfoot, I'm not sure I have your email, so just if you would, send me an email just to verify.
They must have snuck another price rate up in there, because I noticed in the last 3 weeks there was extra
Postage.
on shipping and stuff when I was sending out a flat rate box. They must have snuck another 25-cent rate hike in there somewhere.
All right, I got one more. So I got 2 of these going to John Wolf and Bigfoot. Anybody else on the last one? And I'll move on.
I think that latest one that was announced is supposed to end about December 10th.
The rate hike ends?
Yeah. This last one they did, it was on a temporary. It's supposed to end around December 10th.
Oh, well, I'll go back.
I'll be glad to see that, though. And I'm going to wonder if we do see it.
Well, if they reduce it, I'll reduce it back down too. It's only $1 difference, but by the time I pay a PayPal fee and then lose money on shipping, it's like I got to adjust prices on everything. It's crazy. So instead of trying to figure that out, I just said, hey, I'll just bump.
Yeah, Big T was the first one to go up on shipping. He had noticed the price, the rate hike going up.
Yeah.
And, that's one good thing about pirate ship. They let you know ahead of time. PayPal didn't even let us know, They not in the shipping business, though. They in the, they do handle the shipping, but they don't announce it.
$60 small day.
That's probably XF, but there's a lot of these in here. Let's look at the other end, right? That might be XF too. This roll might be more XF than the others. It might be all XF. There's a couple 80. That looks more. That might be 80. Maybe XF. That's just how they were marked, but. Anyway, that's close-ups of the enders. All right, well, we'll count it down here. If we don't have any other interest, then we will count it down at, or we'll close it out, whatever. Let's see, I'll pull this too for you guys. That looks nice. And which one's better here? Oh, yeah, that one. All right. And going once, going twice. Anybody in for another one? Buy it now or $4. I got Bigfoot and John Wolf. If not, we'll call it closed. Let's crack up.
KBON Radio. Hello, KBON.
KBON coming at you live.
If I see a number I don't recognize, that's how I answer it. You know, I've had all kind of calls, telemarketers I don't get anymore because of that. Yep. You know, anybody that wants to answer their phone for a telemarketer, just put in like KJJB radio, caller number 3, and telemarketers hang up and take you off of their list. Sammy Kershaw. Nope. Hey, Riz Cali 21. What's going on, buddy? How you doing?
The only thing you got to add to that, Cajun, is when you answer it, go KBLN Radio. You are live. How can I help you?
Oh, I've done that. I've done that. Oh, yeah. Bluegrass Bound said, I'm stealing that. Yeah, hey, because telemarketers are not supposed to call TV stations and radio stations. No FCC, FCC entity at all. Federal Communications Corporation. They're not supposed to call none of that.
I didn't know that. Hey, so this is a 2010. It's the PND. It's the bank wrap rolls, I believe. Yeah, they're bank wrapped or Loomis wrapped or whatever. And there's one from each mint, $5 for both. So it's both rolls. I've got 2 of these. So I've got a 2010 PND, 2 sets of them left. Buy it now, $5 for 2 rolls.
2 rows for $5. 2 rows, 1 money.
Yep. Here's the other 2.
That's a good one, Founded Barrett. Yeah, but I like to have fun with them, though, Mass Man. I like to have fun with them.
Any interest in the 2010 PNDs, the Shield sets, guys? Any interest? How much is shipping on rolls? So let's see. Well, it'll be $9, Bill. It'll be, let's see. It's probably I'll send you whatever the shipping is, but it's probably like on your last one. I included some extras in your package because the shipping for 2 rolls was, $4. It was actually more than that to ship them. It was like $4.50, I think it cost me. So I lost a few, but I felt bad because you're only buying 2 rolls, so it was like $9. So you can do all of these for. I probably can get away with $8, but I put 9 on the disclosure just because I think the flat rate's running me, depending on your area, like $8.05 or $8.10, and then I have the PayPal fees on that and stuff. So it ends up being about $9. So 2 rolls would be, or 4 rolls would be $10 plus shipping would be $19. If you want to do that, I'll tell you what. I've got one more. Is this a Denver? Hold on one second. I think this might be the Denver. I don't know if this is the Denver or the Philly. This is the Denver. Bill Betts, if you want all 4 of them, I'll throw in an extra Denver. It's an odd lot. I have no Philly to go with it. So I'll give you 5 rolls for that $9 if you want. And I had one more roll of the 60D as well, so I could get them in the box too. They were $4 on Buy It Now. So I don't know if you have any interest in the 60Ds that are, XF plus. And they would come in a flat rate, by the way. The last ones I could send 3 rolls. I can send 3 rolls in a flat rate. I'm sorry, in a first class. If it goes up to a 4th roll, the weight pops.
It gets over a pound.
Yeah, and then and then I can't send first class, so the shipping automatically goes to flat rate, which is like, $8, $8.05. Most places $8.50. Some are still in the high sevens, like $7.55 or something like that. But by the time you take the PayPal fee on the shipping, it's over $8 per. Okay, no problem on the 60D. Did you want to take all 5 of these for $10? It's $2 a roll. Shipping would be $9. I know you got a bunch of these already too from me, so no problem either way, Bill. But that's what it would be. Anybody that wants to buy it now on all of them, I'll throw in that extra D. If you just want to do a buy it now on the one, it would be a set of P and Ds, and I'll just keep this extra D, extra Denver roll. I think it's a Denver roll, pretty sure. The other one I can see the D because it's got a Denver. Yeah. No rolls for Bill. All right. No rolls for anybody, huh? I'm going to take them down if you guys don't have any interest.
Hey, Bill Betts.
I'll check the email, Bigfoot. Thank you so much. All right, going once. Going twice.
All right, Papa Frank, I'll check it in a minute.
Three times. All in, all done. Anybody? Anybody?
Hey, Bone Sky.
Bone Sky, what's good? How you doing, man? You know what I forgot to do, Cajun? Before I close this out, or maybe I'll wait. I forgot to I forgot to shout it out or share it out on my channel too. Let me do that real quick.
All right.
I always forget that. I'm bad at promotion when it's, if I'm not having to steer everything. So it's nice when you do this, but it's always, so if I share it, I think I can go to community tab. Yes, I can. Create a post. Here we go. Copy that. All in, all done. John Wolf and Bigfoot got both your emails. All right. Let me just.
Wow, look at that cud. Good God.
What are you looking at?
A cud that Papa Frank sent me a couple of pictures from PCGS that he had. I assume he sent them in for grading, PCGS, and he's wanting to sell them at sometime in the future, I guess. This nickel got one hell of a rim cut on it. Wow. And the other one is a Kennedy that's a greaser from, oh man. That thing is so greased up. Looks like the first coin after they minted it, after they polished the dies, and man, that sucker was loaded with grease. Man.
All right, I'm gonna do something a little bit different here. I kind of added my next 3 lots that I'm gonna do in order. I'm gonna take lot number 6 and make that lot number 3. All right, so these are closed. No interest on the 2010 bank wrap roll shield sense, huh? All right, no problem.
Let's see, 710 missed out on something. 2010 bank wrap rolls, P&D rolls.
E and a D for 5. I'll buy it now. Any interest? If not, we're closed on them. It's fine. I'm going to go to lot 6. And so if you guys are looking at the spreadsheet, lot 6 is the next thing that's up. And
I don't know how you can tell it's an 87 nickel, Papa Frank. It's covering it unless PCGS told you it was a 1987. Man, that sucker is extremely coated to the max.
It's going to be an 1897 old PCGS XF.
97.0?
970.
Yep. 970 PCG XF 40. PCGS Morgan. I'm going to kill this light because it's reflecting. You can't see the coin. There you go. Opening bid. 19.
See the number value, huh?
What's that?
I was gonna scan it and see what it.
And there may be a VAM here. A lot of them are, and people don't submit them as such to PCGS and for the VAM designation, and so they don't get it. But I've found plenty looking through. I haven't checked this one. I literally just got it and put it up. I know there's a lot of stackers out there that don't care about graded coins, but there's some people that are collecting graded coins or looking to fill a hole in their collection. And that one is nice indeed. Thanks, Rich Cali. Looking for 45.
What's the shipping on that? 4, 5?
Yeah. This would be probably $4 or $5. $4. I mean, unless you have more stuff and the weight goes up, then it would be 5. I kind of got to gauge it and see what somebody buys. So if they've got one item like this, I can do it for 4. I'll invoice them for 4. It will still melt, and you get some nice plastic residue if you melt it. All right. I'll tell you what. I'll let you call it, Cajun. I'm going to step away for a second. Starting bids 45, or Ray, if anybody wants to call it. And if you don't get any bids, you can take it down and just move on to Armando's. No bids on items. We may move quick tonight, and it's also not even. It's only 5 o'clock. There we go. Founded Buried opens us up at 45. We've got 45 to 46. Founded Buried felt sorry for me. He's like, Val's getting ready to walk away.
I didn't know.
Yeah, tilted O. I'll have to check.
Let's go now. Let's go now before I do all the
But it could be, actually. Could be. You want to see a close-up of the mint mark? I'm happy to show it. That look like a tilted O to you? How about it? Excuse me, guys.
Now, how much do you charge for shipping to Canada?
It is a tilted O, he says. He's looking at the coin on PCGS, and it is tilted O, he says. So, hey, there you go. Late Night with Bull thinks that's a tilted O. I'm glad to agree, but I won't warranty it as such. It looks tilted. Yeah.
All right, Bluegrass bound
on the site. So that's a van.
Bon week, Bluegrass.
What is that?
We'll be here when you get back.
Is that a Van 2? Tilted O Van 2 on that. All right, we got 45 looking for 46. Going once. Late Night with Bull. Do you know what that van, that Tilted O van is? I think it's Van 2 or 4. Can't remember. Could be the 2. Yeah, I think the 2. I sent one of those. I sent a Van 2, a 97.0 Van 2 Tilted O to Johnny Ray in a grab bag, and it was in the raw, but I think that's what it was. I think it was Van 2. Anyway, going once. There we go. At 45, looking for 46. Anybody at 46 on the Van 2 potential or Tilted O potential? XF40, 97.0 Morgan. PCGS graded, slabbed, authenticity guaranteed. And must be a photo grade if they got a picture of it on the site. Isn't that right? I guess.
Hey, Nick Molnar, how you doing, mon ami? Another Canadian buddy.
We'll
in
say
the house.
twice. Going twice. You think they screwed up on this coin, huh? Post it up. Post the link. Let them look. You're in the van book now? All right, Rich Cali. Well, give us information as it comes. We may sell it anyway, and then we can. Oh, Bigfoot found it. He's like, I found it in the fan book and on the PCGS site. $46. Oh, that's funny. All right, we got 46 looking for 47, and Found It Baird's pissed at me that I'm slow rolling him.
Yeah, if you don't pay the $10, $20 for the designation, it's not going to be designated. Well, actually, PCGS back then they weren't doing VAMs, only the Pop 40 or whatever, top 40.
Yeah,
I think PCGS is doing VAMs right now, and NGC does them, Annex does them. Hey, Hector. Hey, Johnny Ray.
I think it's the same VAM I sent you, Johnny Ray, in your grab bag. You remember that VAM I sent you? You'd have to look at what it was. And we got 47, Found It Buried, looking for 48. Thank you for the bids, everybody. We got 47, looking for 48. Start counting her again. We're going once. They're searching through VAM World or the VAM book.
Hello, Hector.
Hey, Hector. Good to see you. Yes, that was a high-grade VAM, Johnny Ray. That was probably a $100 coin by itself. But you've been buying so much from me that month, man. It's like I was feeling guilty. So, and I love you, brother. That's all. Just had to hook it up. That's the way I do with my grab bags. Once, you get your money's worth each time, but sometimes there's just like a Christmas present in there. That was what that was. That might have been a BU that I sent you. It was like a BU 97.0 BAM. If it was a 97.0, I'd have to go watch the video again. I probably have it written down because I keep track of all of my. Let's see what it was. Let's see what it was, Johnny Ray. What the heck? It went back a bit, didn't it? Oh, yeah. It was a 6A. It was an 1881 6A BU. That's right. That was actually not a Christmas gift. That was a birthday gift. I even wrote it down. That was a birthday gift on your birthday. That was just an extra coin.
Bigfoot's out.
Yeah, that was a $100 grab bag with $200 worth of coins in it. That's what that was. Found it buried. You go ahead, count it down. We're going once. Did I say going once? And we're at 47, looking for 48. 1897 O, believed to be a tilted O.
Yeah, it looks.
But you make the determination. And found it buried comes back. Oh, Bigfoot at 48. Found it buried at 49. We're at 49, looking for 50. And I go to $5 increments above 50, guys. So just so you know.
Bigfoot at 48. Found it buried at 49.
And Rafe Ellman is calling it in the chat, so y'all keep your eye out on Rafe too. Once he says going once, going twice.
It's on him. He's got final hammer for sure.
Yep. Rafe Ellman has final hammer on it.
Yep. Unless the bid comes in before he drops it, in which case
right. Correct.
Okay, Bigfoot says he's really out. So before it jumps to the $5 bids, found it buried in the lead at 49. We can count it down, Rafe. Thank you for the bids, Bigfoot. Going once. 49. Indeed. Pounderberry says going twice. He says going 2-3 and SOL.
And 710 is puffing it away. That means he's out too.
Going twice at 49, Ray says.
That's call. All in, all done. All in, all out. Fair warning. Final call. It was sold it your way, George, I believe. Thank you for your bids, guys, and congratulations. It is sold. Drop the hammer. And with that, I will pass it over to Armando. Thank you, guys.
Okay, here we go.
How's everyone doing today?
Mr. Armando. Okay, guys, I want to say something first before we get Armando started. I have to run to the store for a couple minutes, but it's just, I don't know, 8 blocks down the road. So I'll be back before Armando finishes his 3 lots. If not, Armando, just do a 4th lot or what have you, because I'm not going to be long.
And if Armando refreshes and we lose his stream, then we'll just go to mine and we'll come back. But I don't think that'll happen.
Well, what I can do, I could either leave him up or leave it.
Leave him up. No, leave him up, because if anything happens to his stream, Cajun, it'll default back to the three person view, and then I'll just take over until he comes back, or 2 person.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I forgot about
him
that.
up, and we'll see you when you get back. Hey, do me a favor and grab me some candy while you're over there.
Okay. Well, what brand?
Anything hot, cinnamon, fire, whatever you got.
Oh, atomic balls. Okay.
There you go.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Might have to pick up a bottle of Tabasco to go with them.
Okay. First of all, what we're going to do is I have Google Pay and PayPal. My Google Pay and PayPal is the same thing that's up on the screen, amartinez200174@gmail.com. And what I'm going to do, if you want to pay PayPal, what I'll do is I will send you an invoice because I want to do services and goods. So just send me an email. I know everyone has my other email address, but if you can send it to this other one, I'd appreciate it. Okay. First, what we're going to do is a 1968 proof set. Okay. Starting bid is $7. 1968 is a set that has a 40% silver. Let me get this out here. It's just a standards Bigfoot at 7. Thank you, Bigfoot. And there's a back of it. And we can go in 50-cent increments if you'd like to. Bigfoot's at 7, 68. And I have several different proof sets. Thank you, Ray. If anyone wants to see anything closer, I can put it on the scope, but any other interest in the 68 proof set? And what I'm going to do is it's going to be $5 shipping. And then if you get over 4 pounds or over a pound, it like Value Hunter, it's going to be $9. Or if you want me to wait for me to, once you send me your address, I'll send you what the shipping is. And Silver Leaf is at 8, Bigfoot's at 10. What it is, if you get 4 sets, because I have several proof sets that I'm selling, if you get 4 sets, that would be $9. But in 3 sets, it's still the $5 shipping. Bigfoot at 10. Thank you, Ray. Okay. We'll keep it up, Ray, just a little bit for lag or whatever, but we don't want to sit there and draw it out too long. I appreciate everyone's bid. Why don't we go ahead and start calling down, Ray? Does anyone notice any lag that's going to keep them from calling it down there? Going once. Do we have any other interest in the 68 proof set? And like I said, Bigfoot, if you'd email me at that email there later on, or whoever gets a bid, I would appreciate it. Going twice at 10 for Bigfoot for the 68 proof set. Hey, Jeff, what's going on? Yeah, Cajun had to go to the store or whatever, and he just left myself and Value Hunter in charge. Going twice. 68 proof, last call at $10. Found it buried at 11. Okay, now Found it buried. Are you in Canada? I'm not really. I'm not familiar what the shipping with something like this would be for. Hey, did you see Rafe? Did you see Found it buried at 11? What I'll have to do is tell you what the actual shipping would be there. Found it buried. You are in Canada, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, I did see him too, and I called it too before he said sold. So Found it buried has it. Yeah, and you don't mind paying the extra shipping, do you? Found it buried. Before you pay for it, Found it buried, what I'll do is you'll email me, and then I'll tell you exactly what the shipping is, and we'll send it out. Going once to Found It Buried at 11. Okay, that's fine. I appreciate it. Found It Buried. Going once, Bigfoot's out. Going twice at 11. Let's call her down, Ray. We don't want to drag it on too long, but I appreciate you. Sorry about Bigfoot. Like I said, I did see it and we talked about it, Going twice. Everyone kind of refresh their live chat. Last call at 11. Found It Buried. And I'm going to go with your call there, Rafe. And you can, thank you, sold to Found It Buried for $11. And Found It Buried, I know you have my other email address, but if you could do the the A Martinez 2001 74, I'd appreciate it. Okay, next what I have is I have a 69 proof set. And it also has the and it's starting at $7 also. This is a 1969 proof set starting at $7. Focus in there a little bit. I'm sorry about that. It's just kind of hard. $6.9 proof set starting at $7. Okay, Bigfoot, you started at 10. Bigfoot. Got Bigfoot at 10. Bigfoot at 10. $1969 proof set. I don't know if I just got too much light. Enough light. Cajun had to go to the store real quick, so there you go. Very, very nice looking proof set. Going once to Bigfoot. Going twice to Bigfoot. On a 69 proof set. Last call at $10 to Bigfoot. On the 69 proof set. Do we have any other interest, Bigfoot?
All right, I'm back.
Oh, okay, Cajun. I'm just on my second lot there.
Didn't even leave.
Didn't leave.
Jeep won't start.
Thank you, Bigfoot.
So I'm waiting on my buddy Johnny. He's on his way back from Point of Glaze, so Church Point. So
okay, I'm on my third lot. You want to send that to Rafe? Okay, I'll go ahead and say, go ahead and email me still, and then I'll send you that invoice, Bigfoot. And you want me to send that to Ray? Is that correct? Thank you, Bigfoot. Okay, next what we have is a 1971 proof set.
Hey, Tony, let me throw that in chat real quick.
And the 71 proof set, we're starting at $5. It does not have silver in it.
All right, and I got that in chat.
Thank you, Cajun. 1971 proof set starting at $5 in the box. If you go to a coin shop, you probably pay that for the half, even though it's just a clad half. Some of those you pay quite a bit, yes. 71 proof set starting at $5. Is there any interest in the 71 proof set? Does anyone have any certain proof sets that they're looking for? Because I have some 70s and 80s and a few 90 proof sets that I'm going to be putting up later on. But if you have some that you want to request, if you're going to leave, whatever, I can put one up. Any interest in the 71 proof set for starting at $5? Not seeing any interest? Let's close her out there, Rafe, if you no interest. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. Now we'll go to Value Hunter. Thank you. Okay, you can go to Value Hunter.
Save all that up.
You ready, Value Hunter?
Why don't you go on the? Oh wait, it switched over to me. There you go. Yeah, I'm ready. I didn't hear Cajun get back, so that's cool. He's able to switch. All right, so my next three items are all very similar. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show them all at the same time, and then I'm going to go through them one by one. That's kind of why I switched to the Morgan on the last lot instead of doing it at the same time. This is going to be the first. Well, I'll start with the last first. I'm going to put this one up last, which is Rosie Book. And it is the Rosie Book from the U.S. Mint. And I think Dansko or Whitman, it may say in here who made it for them. But basically, this is a complete Rosie Book on the silvers. Story of the Roosevelt Dime inside, and then it says it's the national album. It's got the Dansko, but it's got like the three. It's pre-owned, you know. It's used. I have these. I was using these as my collection books for a while, working on them. The modern stuff, I don't have a lot in there. There's a little bit. Anyway, that's gonna be the dime one, but there's a description in the spreadsheet, and I'll go through that. Then the next one that I'll have up after is going to be a Mercury book. It's the same way. There's some holes in there, but I'll give you the descriptions. The first one I'm starting out with is the Big Dog, and that's the Washington Quarter book. So this is every Washington Quarter except for the 32S. Sorry, guys. There you go. Except the 32S. All right. So you got a 32D, AG probably, or PF or P, I guess you call it. So you can make out the date and the mint mark on it, but it's worn. There's a 32. Most of these are like, G4 to G8. Again, that's the only one missing out of the silver collection right there is the S, the 32S. 32D's in there. There's that. You can see what I was talking about. You can see the mint mark right there. Sorry, there's also a 46S missing. My bad. So the rest of them, again, all about G through the 40s. There's a 46S missing. So you have the 32 and 46S missing from the collection.
Is this lot number 3?
Yeah, this is lot number 3 on the list. Yes, sir, it is.
Hey,
All
Jim,
right. Got it.
Let me post it up. Okay, you
I got it. I got it.
Starting bid is $375.
Jeep and John, what's going on, mon ami? My brother, my
Some of these
Jeeping
are nice.
brother.
Have some pretty cool toning on them, like that one right there. Like that's a beautiful coin right there, guys. I don't know what that is year-wise. That is a 44, probably 8. That's like VF to AU, maybe VF. I'm not good at the camera when I'm pointing, but it's a beauty, and it's got some killer toning on the back side of it, like it was maybe in another book, and it got book toning. It's really cool, like blues and yellows and reds. Again, about G to VG on most of these until you get into the 50s and 60s, and then the grade goes up quite a bit, as you guys probably are familiar or know. And then there's also a few clad, like there's the 66-7, 69-70, and then there's the 99s. These are 2007, a 70, an extra 76. Anyway, and the book on this one, there is some wear on the edges. Yeah, my camera's all screwed up. Sorry, I'm trying to do this by holding it, and I can't really do it well. So there is some wear on the pages, but they all match. These books all match, so they're kind of cool if you put them on a bookshelf, because on the edge they've got like this mountain range looking thing with the stars. So on a bookshelf, they've got like that. That just continues on from one book to the next. I think you can still find these. They also, on the corners, they have like this metal. They're like archival quality. Let me tell you what the melt is on this real quick, guys. I don't know if you guys are interested in melt value of silver, if that matters to anybody in here. Leanne, it's not the need. When you have too many of these, you have to part with them. I've got books. I've been moving books for the last month. I've probably sold, 20 Danskos or books like this or Whitmans, or I've been sticking them in grab bags. I've just got to move. When I buy estates that come with, massive amounts of them, and that's what happened to me is I got 3 Danskos, and they were my collection albums, and my Roosevelts were BU, so I took the ones that weren't BU and put them in these collections, and that's where my money's tied up. So I got to move the one set on. So guys, for the description, there is 82 of these. If you go to coinflation.com at the current melt value of silver, there's $361 at current price of melt value of silver in the silver here. There's also $2.25 in clad. So there's about $63 in clad. However, so you got $365 between just the clad and the silver in here. Then you have the book. So that's why I came up with the $375. It was $10 for the book, the silver, and the coin face value, $365. But one of them is a 32D. So, that right there should put you above a 375. Yeah, Leanne, I mean, that's what I do most of the time is I'm buying and selling. Hey, Sharp Eye, good to see you. I'm putting up 3 albums, Sharp Eye, just to let you know they're all matching albums. They are all official U.S. mint. I don't know if I can focus on that for you, but yeah, these are the quarters. This does have a 32D in the album. It's missing the 32S and the 46S. But the 32D would carry a premium. Even in this AG grade, it would be probably a $20, $25 coin, I would guess. So there's $365 worth of melt and silver and $10 for the book. The book is really nice, archival quality. It does have some little, wear marks and tears from, slight, but, just from being open and closed and looked at and used, right? Well loved. And so that I'm going to have 3 of these. I'm going to have the Washington, the Mercury, and the Roosevelt. Yeah, Leanne, all you got to do is send me an email. I let people treat me as their coin shopping store all the time. There's plenty of people in this chat that have packages coming every month that they just email me on. So I understand. Well, look, if he understands the value, the intrinsic value of silver and how your fiat currency that you're trading it for is actually not worth the paper it's written on, then, he might appreciate you buying this for $375 because there's $363 worth of silver in here, or $365 worth of silver and melt value and face value. But I understand $375 is a larger bill to spend at once. But that is the quarter album. It's a good way to stack. Good to see you too, Joe. So I got this one coming up. The other 2 albums match it, but obviously you don't have to. I mean, you could put the coins in a Dansco and sell this album, or whatever. I mean, you can make it match your collection. Put them in. I don't know. Some people do the folders, different things. Good afternoon, Mountain of Coin Accord. So look, if there's no bids on this at $375, I'm okay with that. I do sell stuff as constitutional silver. That's kind of what I'm doing with this. I mean, this is a book and a collection, but I'm selling it at the melt value of the constitutional silver in it, pretty much. And, at least at the opening bid. So that's kind of where I start most of the time. I start at melt value. And if it goes up because somebody's looking to collect, or they need a 32D and they're like, wow, I can get this at melt value plus I would say with the 32D and the book, considering that there's $365 without those 2. I have rolls, dimes, quarters. If you need something, Leanne, you just let me know. Send me an email. If you don't see it on the auction block, I can usually part with something and take care of whatever it is you're looking for the most part. I mean, you start getting into deep stack of gold or premium silver like that. That's a little bit odd. Some people, they're big Perth Mint buyers, things like that, right? Like koalas and pandas. I may see stuff, individual coins from time to time, but I don't have, deep collection on that stuff. Mostly U.S. coinage.
Well, a 32D, my coin shop that I deal with online is right at, AG, almost $60, and in G4, it's $100+ USA coin book.
Yeah.
Just for that 1 quarter.
Yeah, it's a key date. I mean, that's a key date coin, the 32D. So is the 32S. It's actually a premium over the.
You were saying 24. You were saying $24, $25. So it's more than that.
I know it is, Cajun, but I'm just trying to say for the sake of the fact that this sets up here for melt value, basically, plus the cost of the book, you're getting a 32D at melt value. Like that's what I'm saying. I didn't mean that, and if you value this at $25, you're getting a steal. I mean, it's
big time.
I don't think I need to talk more on selling this. It's a the book should sell itself, and again, it's nice.
Hey, Nancy Barber.
I think Rafe. I think that Found It Buried asked us to hold on for a second. I don't know if he was resetting his internet but he said, hold on, Val. That was the message like a minute ago. And so I don't know if he's resetting his router or he's looking something up. We'll give him a second before we close it down. And if not, that's okay. I can, throw it up for entertainment at the end of the auction as well. When I get them, Leanne, I do. Yeah. I mean, a lot of times the way I get most of my coins is through estate. And so I get bulk type stuff for the most part. I also buy individual coins. I'm an auction buyer too. You guys will see me out there. And, but Leanne, a lot of what I do is estate. And so what happens for me is, I get 5 books of quarters at a time sometimes, and I can't hold on to them forever. I gotta move them. Okay, no problem. Found it buried. I've got this book pretty much at melt value. It's like $10 over melt and face, right? It's only $2 or something in face. So, okay, you're all good. All right. So if anybody's interested later, I know it's getting near the holidays. Everybody's looking at, but if you're looking at constitutional silver, if you're looking to stack constitutional silver, this is a way to do it. I don't know exactly. There's 15 ounces Troy in this book, 15 Troy ounces of silver in this book. And, a melt value on a roll of 40 quarters right now is $175, $176 melt. So if you look at, there's more than 2 of those in here. Hey, what's going on, J-Dog? How are you? Sharp Eye, the book is missing the 13S. I mean, the 32S. The 32S is missing.
Hey, J-Dog.
Okay. So
what's up, J-Dog?
It's missing the 32S. It's got the 32D. It's got everything but the 46S. And I might have one. I'll stick it in there if I find it, if you're interested in that. I mean, in this grade. I don't know. I'd have to look through a roll and see if I got a 46S. I can't promise you that. So those 2 silver coins are the only ones missing. It's a complete 82 silver quarters, Joe, all the years. As you get to the 50s and 60s, the quality of them gets better. Some of these would be, AU condition. Most of them are G plus, so G to VG throughout most of the collection. You start getting into some of these years, you get up into the, fine and, fine to AU kind of grade up into the 60s. But for the most part, it's a lower grade book. And then there's some clad. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 8 clad coins, 9 clad coins. So 2 1/4 worth of clad on this last page. That's not designated. The book goes to the 64D, and it's complete. And this is the U.S. Mint book, and I've got 3 of these, Joe. So it's got the original plastics in it. It's got the certificate of authenticity, state quarters 99 through 08. I don't know what that is.
Hey, Danny.
Well, go ahead, Pammy Jones with a $10 super sticker with the flying, I don't know what they call them little puff daddy things, but I'm going to call it a flying super puffy daddy. Thank you very much, Miss Pammy.
All right, we'll come back to this.
Flying Mr. Potato Head or something.
Hopefully that explains it for you, and Joe. Anyway, if you guys, look at the melt value of silver, it's $10 over melt just for the cost of the book, and it's got a 32D in it. So I'd say that's a pretty fair bargain for somebody looking for a quarter book, but no interest. So we'll move to the next one. The next one is lot 4 on the list. And it's the same thing I just showed with the quarter book, but it's a mercury dime book. It's got a large mint mark 28. It's got a 16 that's nice, good clear date. Let's see. Let me get a white piece of paper.
All right, I got it in chat for you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, and I'm going to the store. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Oh, okay. I thought you went already.
No. Jeep wouldn't start. Not getting a signal. The starter turns over. I'm just not getting a signal when I jump it by hand. When when I do the relay. Sometimes it does it, sometimes I don't. So, all right, but I'll be back in a minute. My ride's here.
Okay. All right, so there you go. Now you can see what's here. There is a total of 39 silver mercury dimes here. You can see what I'm talking about. Like there's a little piece of the paper missing on there. It's well loved. I mean, it's a pre-owned book. Yeah, I know, Joe. It's tough. Well, you're trying to do a video at the wrong time. It's the middle of the auction stream, man. The video will wait. It'll be there for you when you get back. This is live. We are live. So, there's a couple harder dates, but nothing, too key. There's a lot of holes in this book. But there is 39 silver coins. So if you guys are, silver stackers, or you look to the intrinsic value of the silver, right? That's another way to do this. So opening bid on this is $70. I had these prices in there where it talked about the melt, and that was before silver dipped. Let me just type it in. I'll tell you guys exactly what it is, because there's 39 coins in there. Yeah, so it's 68.70. So it's off by $3 or something from what it said there when I priced this out based on where silver price is. So there's that Merc book. There's page 2, and then the last page has these. No micro S, no key dates. But again, 39 Mercs and this cool book. And Sharp Eye says, yes, sir. 70 will do it. I got 70, looking for 75. Okay, I'll check. I will found it buried. I try to price things at melt. I'm not always sure that I'm there. I can't. Yeah, and I'll reply to you, George, on the thing, but not on the 32S. It wasn't in there because that's like $100 coin. But yes, on the other one if I can, and if not, something else. Johnny Ray says not today. 75. I'm looking for 80. We're at 75, looking for 80. Sharp Eye's trying to mess with Johnny, but he's coming in a little. Well, $5 increments over $50 on my stuff, man. It would just $1 back and forth would take all night long. We'll have a 10-hour stream here. Yeah, I don't know if that's what you meant, George. Like if you were looking, I get it, but I can do the whole thing at a 46S, not the 32S. The 32S. I mean, I can go search for one and find one. Maybe I find one for 60 or $75 in AG or $50, but it's not going to be. It's not going to be at that at the melt value of silver. Yeah. So. Okay. All right. Well, George, I will email you what I agree to, and then we'll take it offline. We'll take that offline. My problem is I have a hard time when the same type of books don't go to the same home, which happens all the time. But I'm such a collector, like a little bit of the OCD kicks in, right? Because it's like they're 3 of the same book, right? Same date, same age. And, here we've got a Roosevelt dime, a Mercury dime, and a Washington quarter book, all kind of the same. I understand the problem is, the Washington quarter book filled is a $400 book, right? So it's a big difference. But yeah, found it buried, no problem, man. So I'll send you an email here and just describe.
Johnny 85.
All right, let's see here. I'm trying to send this email, but I think I screwed up on how to send it to you, which is kind of funny.
Sharp eyes out.
Okay, we can count it down. We had 2 bidders. Crap, I don't know what I did to this email, George. It's so weird. You hit me off of a chain is what happened. Oh my gosh. What is going on?
Last call at 85.
I'm gonna hit send and see what happens, George. You tell me if you get that or not, George. Yep, all in, all done. Last call, 85, and no, that guy's in Florida.
Over to Johnny Ray for 85.
Yeah, freaked you out. No, this guy's in Houston, but that guy's in Florida that got COVID. My wife just brought the mail in. She's like freaking out because there's a package from a guy with the same name as another guy that we know in Florida that came down with the Rona. She was tripping. Dang it. Son of a gun. I don't know what's going on. I got multiple. It's like I got this thing on the block. I should just put it back up. I think. Hey, gosh, it's so tough to do this because it's like it wasn't a buy it now. I got people emailing me. I got multiple people. I didn't see the other email. So what do you do? Here I'm committing to you, George, and I'm getting other people. I don't want to be. It's all good. We'll figure it out.
Cajun went to the store, Jonathan. You'll be right
Okay,
back.
so Johnny Ray, did that go to Johnny Ray?
That went to Johnny.
Okay, congrats, Johnny Ray. I got a little bit sidetracked here with the emails after the last item closed, and I understand why. I mean, these things. What was the bid on that, Johnny Ray? It was 85 winning bid.
85 to Johnny Ray.
85 to Johnny Ray. Okay, so let me make a note here. And yeah, it's just once the item's down, it's a little bit tough to go back. And I got multiple emails from people at the same time here. So I'm going to put the next item up, which is the second book in this series. I'm going to put the Washington book to the side for now, but this is the Roosevelt dime book, 46 to whenever. It actually goes a lot more present than the other ones. Present day than the other ones. So here's what you got. It's got a whole background on the Rosie dime. Let's see if I can get my camera to freaking work. Okay. There you go. And in there are circulated rosy dimes. They are starting at 46, all mint marks and dates through 64. The 64 is actually missing, which is a kind of a common date, so that's kind of funny. There's a 64D though. So you got all but one of the silver, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a number of clad, and they continue to go. There's no of the more modern silver. Those are all open. There's a 98D, but there's none of the other ones. So anyway, there's the rosy book to match, and it is. Let me adjust my camera here if I can, guys. This thing's giving me a bit of a headache. All right. Nope. I'm just having a hard time here. All right. Camera's giving me trouble. All right, guys. So there's $1.10 in clad face, and there's 85 bucks, let's call it, in melt. Opening bid 85 bucks with the let's see, with the book. So it's basically at melt. You're getting the book thrown in, clad and melt. So rosy dime book at melt value, starting bid 85, opening bid 85. I don't know why I didn't type that in, but
Opening bid 85. Mount value in the book and the clad dime's worth that.
well, the silver and clad, yeah, is at or about 85 or over 85. So you get the book for free on this one, yeah. So it's cool. I mean, that's how I collect silver. A lot of times I go buy books because I know the melt value of the silver is going to cover it, you know. And sometimes you get good deals that way because you find coins in there with some RPMs or scarcer dates like that quarter book, things like that. But
Hey, David.
any interest? I'm just gonna pause and give it a little while for people to think and soak it all in. Silver at melt value in a book. That's what we're here for, right? Looking for deals, hunting value. But because I got a bunch of emails after the quarter book asking to buy it, I'm gonna go ahead and just leave this up for a second. What's up, David? Leave it up for a little bit because apparently it takes a while. There may be a few minute delay. The latency may be really high. So we'll just leave it up. We can't switch screens until Cajun's back anyway, Rafe. So this book's going to stay up here because Armando can't show his stuff off until Cajun's back. And since this is my last item, hey, Redneck Stacker, you're late to the party, dude. I've been selling massive amounts of silver and books at melt value, dude. And nobody's bidding on it. Like this one. This is the Silver Roosevelt dime book at 85 bucks. The melt value, the melt and clad coins were over 85 by themselves or at 85. And then you get the book for free. It's melt value. Although I got to give it to Joe Sharp and Johnny Ray on the Merc. They did duke it out a little bit for me. No offense to anybody in the audience that's just here to chat and have a good time. No pressure, no buying pressure. But if you guys want to chat, there's chat. I'll do a chat stream.
How much is the shipping on that book there, value?
What's that?
How much is the shipping on the book?
It'll be the higher amount. I get a padded flat rate envelopes, and what I'll do is I put cardboard on either side and fit it in there. And I could fit up to like 3 of these things in one flat rate. So it'll be $9.
All right, I'm back, guys. Finally.
It's all good, Red. That's probably where everybody's at. Everybody's got a Rosie book. They're like, I don't need another one. But they don't want to stack silver either. I think it's more of a coin community, right? So it's like it's just a question of what people are looking for. It's funny because after the auction, I'll get an email from somebody. It'll say, hey, can I have a roll of silver Roosevelt dimes or maybe 2? And I'll be like, well, I had a roll of Roosevelt dimes. They were just in a book instead of a roll. Nobody bid on it. They go, oh, okay, well, I'll take that book.
What's up, J-Dog? What's up, Redneck Stacker? Oh, Johnny Ray's got a bid of something out there, 85.
Johnny Ray's like, come on, man. And then Founded Barry jumps in. I think the latency is like 3 minutes on this stream or something because.
Really?
Yeah, I see. So I'm gonna let Rafe call who he sees first because I'm gonna have to refresh my chat.
Who'd you see first, Ray?
Yeah, who'd you see, Rafe? Founded Barry, you bid 10 minutes ago? See, this is
really.
Yeah, I see Johnny Ray's first, but then I'm not sure what Ray sees.
Hey, Red, I put a quarter book up that had every silver quarter except the 32S and 46S. It was $375, which was melt value, and it had a 32D in it and some clad, and it didn't sell. It was a no bid, and so I got 2 or 3 emails after the fact. So I think it's sold, dude. But what I may do, because I got so many emails and nobody was live, I may just put it back up at the end of the auction. So let me just see what.
I see Johnny Ray at 85. I see Founded Buried at 85.
Yeah.
Then I see Pammy Jones. Well, then I see David Carlisle. Hey, Redneck Stacker. Then I see Pammy Jones. I always chat while I shop.
So George, I don't want to piss you off, man, and I appreciate you. Your bids and buying stuff from me already. Look, okay, hold on. He's looking under Rafe. We got to go way back, he says. Rafe says, any interest at 85, and I don't have any other comment after that.
Oh, you know what? That's YouTube doing that. You remember Saturday night? People were bidding and we couldn't see it?
Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah. People were bidding and we didn't even see the bids.
And Johnny Ray actually came in and then found it buried, typed it in again, probably because he saw that. He's like, I'm already in there at 85,
Yeah.
I don't know.
If anybody bids and y'all don't hear your name call, that means bid again. Type it in again.
YouTube removed his message, is what Red said.
There's a lot of people. Oh.
George, I trust you, man. You don't have to send a picture. Send it to Johnny Ray. He said let you have it.
Yeah, so, because it is on your screen, but we can't see it. Same thing happened with Charles Kelly. He sent me an email with a screenshot. It was there, but we 100 of us couldn't see it.
Nobody could see it. Yeah.
Right. Well, not 100, but 40 of us couldn't see it.
Whoever's in the chat, nobody else in the chat can see it.
Like, we got 40 people in here right now. Well, actually 39, but I rounded off. We got 39 people. And I bet you if we can't see it, nobody else can see it neither. All them 39 can't see it.
Well, Johnny conceded to George, and so okay. George says he wasn't. All right, so George is in the lead at 85. Johnny's conceding. We're looking for 90. It wasn't a buy it now. It was a bid, but we don't have any real bidding activity unless Johnny Ray wants to come back and say, hey, 90. Now what's up? That's something to consider, though, guys. If you're not getting a bid, Armando, I think you had a couple items up a moment ago that, somebody might have bid on. You just don't know if they're not.
Yeah.
It's not us, guys. If we don't recognize your bid, you got to hear your team. Sorry, not team. I read David's comment. You've got to hear it,
or read it in chat,
or type it or type something else with the words in between, you know, with the number in between the words so that.
Or maybe with someone's name in there, myself, Value Hunter's name, and saying, yeah.
Yeah, Mass Man said the same thing. Ramon Martinez, how you doing, mon ami?
Hey, Ramon.
Dennis Rat Stacker, what's up?
Going twice at 85.
You have a rosy nook.
Well, I think he meant book. The N's next to the B.
You know what though? For him, it is a nook. He's got like a whole corner of the thing carved out, ready for rosies.
A nook, a niche, a nook, a niche, same thing.
Nook and niche, a cranny.
Cajun, I'm gonna go ahead and call it too. If I see him write something this way, someone can come jump up there and say something.
Yeah.
Call it 85.
That's good. That's good.
$710 said boom.
Sold at 85.
All right.
Ray Bailman said sold at 85.
Congratulations, Found It Buried.
Hey, Jeff Dunn, welcome back. Welcome back. Well, welcome back to Cajun. I just walked back in the house.
Okay. All right, that was 3 for me, unless I go back to the quarter book, which I've already got emails going behind the scenes, so let's just pass it over back to
Go ahead and go to the quarter book real quick, being you got people in here now.
Yeah, okay, hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Because you hadn't sold it yet, have you?
No, he didn't sell the quarter book. Just waiting for him to come back to let me know what to do. Step 710 sheep.
He might be answering some emails.
Did you guys see the changes to the terms and conditions on YouTube? Effective today.
You did a what today?
It will affect it. It's actually a pretty significant change for channels that are monetized. That will affect people.
And what is it?
They're changing some of the tax treatment for monetization.
Tax
Treatment. Yep.
Tax, like TAX.
Yeah, like IRS, government tax.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
I just want to make sure you didn't say text,
No.
like messages, comments. Okay.
No,
Hey,
no, sir.
Hey, nerd.
What's up, nerd?
Yeah, well, they sent out. I mean, I'm registered with them for like with my 1099 or whatever.
Sure.
I figured out how to text on my phone.
Yeah, well, I had showed you that a while back.
When you start pressing the buttons, the words come out at the bottom.
All right. Hey, Red, I'm just going to let it go at that. Yeah, I got it. I know. I had somebody else in the background, but he's not. I don't think he's in here, and he's not asking me. Somehow he knew, or maybe he was on the stream, but it wasn't in the chat. So I'm just going to go ahead. I had already committed it. So George, that's a deal, man. I would just I would just go ahead and move on to Armando, and I will go ahead and invoice you on both books. Okay? If you're good with that, I'm good with that.
except I ain't figured out where all the punctuations are.
What and Cajun, I think I sent you a note. When you get to that 73 set, it's supposed to start at 8 also. I put 5 on that list. I have a 1972 proof set starting at $5. If anyone's looking for the 1972. Is there any interest in 1972 proof set starting at $5? Any interest? Is anyone interested in any proof sets at all? This is Armando. Redneck. What's up? Armando from the vault. I just have a Google Pay, and that's my email. Hey, Pammy. Yeah, I changed my, I started Google Pay. That's my Google Pay and my PayPal.
Throw them in a cornbread.
Any interest in the 72 proof sets? The Pammy says 5. Thank you, Pammy. And what I'll do on these proof sets, it's going to be $5 shipping. Unless you get, if you get several of them, it'd be same shipping up into 4 sets.
Tammy's at 5.
And what I would like to do is I'd like to send you an invoice. And if you do Google Pay, but if you do PayPal, I'd like to send you an invoice. Because I'd like it to do services and good.
Hey, Rafe is calling her down.
Nancy
Oh,
Barber
Nancy
got
Barber
6.
snipes it at 6.
Thank you, Nancy.
Nancy Barber snipes it at 6. We looking for 650. Actually, David Carlisle, I'm going to check that latency right now.
What you kind of turn it where Johnny can watch it?
Pammy's out, so call her down there, Rafe, if you don't mind. $1970 proof set. Nancy Barber got it right now at 6. Last call. Cajun, did we lose you? You're muted.
Wow, only 3 seconds latency. 3 seconds latency. That's all I got.
So, Nancy Barber, email me at that Gmail account there, Nancy. Thank you very much. Now, on that, like I was saying, on that 73 set, can you change that to $8 starting bid there, Cajun? Because I think I said, I think I put a different price.
No, you had $5 in the email.
I know, but can you send it to 8 on the 73 set?
The 73.
Yeah, the 73. I'm gonna do the 73 and 74 at the same time, and this way they can have a choice.
Okay, so change the 73 set to $8.
Yeah, both of them are $8 starting out in bid. The 73 and the 74. And I have
Okay.
the boxes here. And this way, what I do is I do 2 at one time, $8 each, and you have your choice.
Oh, you want to do both of them at the same
Yeah,
time?
this way, like I said, yeah, I'll get 2 for the money because my wife just brought the lunch, my dinner, and this way I have time to eat dinner here in a little bit. And they have the $100 in it.
Oh wait, it's choice.
Or
Okay.
it's choice, yes. The 73 set or the 74 set, choice at $3 each, or $8 each. I'm sorry.
Right, gotcha. Okay, got it in chat.
73 or 74 proof set, $8 each.
That it's in chat.
Thank you very much, Cajun.
So whoever gets it first, whoever wins the bid of $8 or whatever at first, they get the choice of the 73 or 74 or both. And then the next highest bidder below that one has a choice of the one they didn't buy, if there's one left.
That is correct. And I do have the boxes to go along with it. Yes, Ikes are clad, Pammy. Now I think the
And
73
there's
is the one
something
that's
about those 73 Eisenhower dollars. Blue Ridge Silverhound has a video on that. And he's telling everybody, look, just, get sets. And if you can get proof 70 or what have you, you got some money just in that one coin.
Yes, Nancy, $8 each.
That's starting bid, Miss Nancy. Starting bid.
Yeah, that's clad coin, Pammy J.
Nancy, did you want to bid on it? $8 each.
And if you win the bid, the highest bid gets choice or both.
Or both, yes. Nancy at $8 for choice.
Pammy's asking if Ike is clad.
Yeah,
He said yes.
Oh, I didn't hear.
No, that is not a 40%. That is correct. 16 for both. If you want to bid on, that's fine. But it's an auction. It's not a buy it now.
Kind of bit.
Nancy at 8. I think I have to do a wrench and everything there. I didn't mean to.
Okay, we have a bid for $8, and it's going to be a choice. Looks like Armando got some breakfast for supper.
Oh, sorry, Al.
Is that breakfast?
That's breakfast or supper.
That's what I thought. I love breakfast for supper. Look like a little omelet or scrambled eggs or something.
Omelet, cheese omelet with some bacon.
Oh, yeah.
If they want to come to Missouri, we'll get you a plate there.
I made me a nice
$9. And Kelly
sausage
Ray, that is choice.
omelet this morning. I do those classic French omelets where they moist in the middle.
Yeah.
It don't take me but about a minute and 20 seconds to make an omelet.
Got a bid war now, $9.50.
Yeah.
The reason they're a little bit more because it does have the $8. Now, no, they're not 40%. Kelly Ray at 10.
$2 bid on the bacon. Kelly at 10. Now we're looking for 11. 7/10 is $3 for the bacon.
Hey, all right.
You better throw a strip in the You better throw strip in the package now, or it's false advertising.
Yeah. Nancy Barber 1050.
Oh, we're going 11. We're going dollar increments over 10, Miss
Kelly
Nancy.
Ray at 11.
Kelly Ray's at 11. Nancy Barber comes a little behind her, a nanosecond late at 11. Kelly Ray's at 11, looking for 12.
You can start.
Nancy holding at 11.
Nancy at 12.
Nancy, you outbidding yourself. Oh, never mind. No, I'm sorry. Nancy, never mind. I'm sorry. Nancy's at 12. I was looking at that bacon and the tomatoes or whatever that is.
Yeah, it is. It's tomatoes. I probably shouldn't put it in there, should I?
Oh yeah, that's a southern thing. Tomatoes and eggs. That's a
Oh
southern
yeah,
thing.
this is.
Kelly Ray's at 13. Hey, Miss Tia, how you doing? Welcome to the auction. I've been on many live panel with Miss Tia.
Nancy Barber saying both for 25. I'll tell you what, Kelly Ray, were you wanting one of each one of them also? If Kelly Ray wants one of each, I would do both for 25, and I got 2 sets of them.
All right. So if Kelly Ray wants both sets at 25 and Nancy Barber both for 25, you good with that, Armando?
I would be good with that. Okay.
So 25 for both Kelly Ray and Nancy.
And being those are the only 2 bidding, I'm good to go ahead and call it down. I'd be more than happy with that.
Okay. So both for 25, Kelly Ray and Nancy agree.
And please email me at that address. I know y'all have my other email address, but I'm using the Gmail one now.
$2 for the bacon. Hey, Cajun.
Yes, sir.
If you can go and change it there, I appreciate it there.
You see what I put in between item number 6 and 7 on my list?
Let me check it. 6 and 7. Oh, yeah, sure did. Let's wait for another 15, 20 minutes or 30 minutes, whatever.
Okay, you do that whenever you want. I just wanted you to you just give me a heads up, and then we'll roll.
Okay, not a problem. Because I think Joe Sharp's going to come in here in a little bit.
All right.
Joe Sharp, you still here?
He's making videos.
Oh, okay, because he said he couldn't, he was at work or something, and he couldn't get in till around 6 or something. Something like that there.
Okay.
Thank you, Kelly Ray, and thank you, Nancy.
I'll send him an email just to confirm it, but oh, no problem. My nephew Chris, I was out for about 15 minutes myself there.
For
Just
everyone
got
who
back
just
home
came in
earlier.
the chat or been here, I found that in a roll of quarters today.
Yeah, 1929 Denver. Found coin roll hunting 1117. She's a beauty too.
Ooh, yeah.
That shows up even better right there than on the scope.
Yeah.
Okay, we are back at Value Hunter. Thank you, Armando.
Thank you, Cajun.
Jeff Dunn's back in the house in the chat. There's Joe Sharp. Joe, whenever you're ready to jump in, we ready for you. Throw you in right after Value Hunter or whatever.
Oh, cool, Pammy Jones. Open it up. I hope you enjoy it. All right. First up on this round for me is an 07 silver proof set. It's in original government packaging. It has the cardboard on the outside of this one. Sometimes I get them without that. That one has it, which is kind of nice. And then it's got the 07. It's 14 coin set. There's 10 of them in here, including the silver quarters. And there's the 07 presidential dollars. And I will open it. The box is in pristine condition, so I don't want to take these in and out too much, but I will show you it's got a COA in there. It's got all of these coins minted for the year 2007, as well as the silver proof quarters for that year. So there's your mint set, and then here's your proof presidential quarters, $1 each, face value. And there's the COA on those. In the box they came in, they've got the Statue of Liberty. Yes, David, 90% silver on all of the silver coins. The coins that are silver are Kennedy and the dime and the 5 quarters from 07. So that's effectively what that is. And there's the COA for it. The 2007 silver proof set contains about $38 worth of silver and face value, and it just in the melt value, which is always what I look at. No, Johnny, you bought just the quarters, my friend. This is the full set with the presidential dollars and the other thing, the other 5 coins. And then the quarters. You got just the quarters, which here's what you got, Johnny Ray. It's this quarter set only. It's that. That's a different set. It's got this in it only. Yes, Nancy Barber. This is the 14 coin set. Yep. And it has all 10. It has all 14. It's got 7 silver proof coins, 3 clad proof coins, and 4 presidential dollars. And they are all here. And it has the beautiful outer silver sleeve. Yeah, that's right, Zaphael. They're like, $20, 20 to 25 plus shipping typically just for the quarter set. This is the full proof set. Not silver. That is correct. The presidential proof dollars are not silver. If you price everything individually on eBay, you're at around 23 to 25, 22 to 25 on this set. Retail would probably, full retail would be like, 25 plus shipping, about 15 to 20 on this. So there's your money right there, in these 2 sets. And these go for about 10 individually. And then the full set, they range in price, but you see them all over the place. Typically not below melt though. Like you like your entry price will be $40 when melt's below 40. They go up from there. The 07 has been trending upward. So is the 08, the 9, and the 10. the bigger sets where the presidential dollars kicked in after 06, where they didn't have them. It would melt nicely. You get a lot of plastic residue once again. A lot of people have Dansko albums, and they're looking to fill slots. David opens us at 45, looking for 46. If we don't have any other interest, we'll count it down and say going once. It's David Carlisle at 45.
Like David's going to steal it at 45. That'd be nice. That's his intentions.
I wouldn't mess with them coins. They can only go up in value, huh?
That's right, Johnny Best. Get you a razor knife, redneck stacker, and cut along the seams. That's all I can say. Very slowly.
Yep, this is a pristine one. I mean, it's like it just came out of the mint box. It's literally, it looks like I might have been the first person to open this box. So I'm going to put them back just the way I found them.
Well, it looked like David Carlisle is going to be the second one to open the box.
He will be. He will be if it holds up. That is correct. He might leave it closed.
I'll bet you he would leave it closed.
I will put cardboard around that to make sure it is. David, you got it, man. Good luck on bids, and if it's buy it nows or whatever, we will get it packaged up together.
What's up, Coinzilla? How you doing, mon ami? Uh-oh, Pammy Jones sniped it at 46. Rafe was too slow on the countdown. He was fixing to hit the enter button.
Oh, David. Dave's not here, man.
Dave said, Pammy Jones, I thought you liked me. Temporal Coins, how you doing, brother? David comes in at 45. He's sniping it himself, an early snipe. Hey, Miss Ida, how you doing? Miss Ida's in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Where we at? Hey, Ida. Miss Ida.
I'm waiting on Rafe to see where we at. That bid's way up there. You already said going once. I'm waiting on Rafe. David Carlisle's at 47. Should be going twice. Should be sold already.
You're saying last call. Sold
to David, 47.
Congrats, Dave. I'll get that carefully packaged for you. In between, I will have that sandwiched between some other cardboard so that it keeps its appearance. All right, what have I got here, guys? I have a 1955 PDNS set next up. This is one from my personal collection. Opening bids 125. Let me just look and tell you. I can't recall if I've got a Bugs Bunny on this or not. I don't believe so from my view. But I'm coming through the acrylic, so it makes it a little bit tough. This is an old Capital plastic holder, and there is chipping on the reverse side. So which I just noticed, I actually keep it in the cardboard like this. This is old school right here. This is the brown box that it came in. It said had a sticker 1955 on the side, and then here's the coins. These are all the coins minted in Philadelphia, Denver, and San Francisco for the year 1955. And these are in BU, all of them in BU condition with some toning on some of the coins, but you can see the luster just like they're out of the mint on some of them. This is a 55. So it's a clear acrylic case so that you can have coins in there. You know, if there was one minted that year, they'd leave a hole for it, that kind of thing. Now, when I said there's a crack on it, it stays together and shows very nice, but there is a crack at the top in the corner over here of the case. So this is an old, I don't even know if they make these Capital style holders with the pins in them anymore. This is like from the 50s or 60s, I believe. Anyway, I don't see them anymore currently. So that is that set. Opening bid 125. Let's see if I can maybe move my camera to get closer on. You got it, David. Roger that. We're all cracking up. Yeah, bugs. No bugs. Bugs in the wheat, maybe. No, Nancy. The brown box is something else, I think, typically referring to Ike dollars. But these old 55 boxes in good shape like this with the sets in them, it was common that folks would collect in this way, type sets, year sets, mint sets back in the day. And so thanks, Rafe. Appreciate all the help thus far, my friend, and we'll see you when you get back. Any interest at 125 on the 1955 P, D, and S set? Did I put the description in the, I'm not sure if I did or not.
I did, Val.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I'm kind of wondering, was the Benjamin half the only coin they made that year?
The only half made was the Philadelphia Benjamin. Yep.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
And they minted none in Denver, but they had the other 4 coins in Denver. And interesting little tidbit is that the dime and the cent were the only 2 minted in San Francisco. And they were actually the last 2 coins ever minted in San Francisco until 1968 officially, although San Francisco might have minted some coins for Philly without a mint mark prior to that, according to speculation or commentary that I've read.
Yeah, they according to the website, the Mint website, they San Francisco did mint some Lincoln cents in 1965.
Right.
But that was the only year they acknowledged. It was 65.
Yeah.
For the SMS sets. But that's the only year that San Francisco did mint the penny, was in 65.
Yes, and there's actually some of the so the last year that San Francisco minted the other 3 coins was 54. So you have a 54 half, quarter, and nickel, but not. So they have a set that you could get at the gift shop. Well, I've read that it wasn't available at the souvenir shop. It was only available like at third parties, but they were assembled. But anyway, the souvenir type shops in San Francisco, they had a black cardboard piece that had the skyline of San Francisco or the Bay Bridge on it. And then there was 5 slots and they had all 5 coins, but 2 of them were from 55 and the other 3 were from 54.
What's Pammy bidding on?
She was saying that 68 was the last year, or was the next year that they did the. She meant 1968,
okay.
not to bid. Yeah.
Okay. Sharp Eye for 125.
Oh, I seen Kelly Ray bid 125. She retracted. Sharp Eyes at 125.
I think Kelly Ray was asking the same question as Armando and referencing Pammy. That's what I saw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're chatting back and forth. They just happen to have numbers in their chat. No big deal. No biggie. At least not to me. It doesn't ever bother me if you put, numbers.
Oh yeah, it doesn't bother me to put numbers in chat during the auction.
Now, if Pammy typed 130 right now, that might create some issues.
Yeah.
Unless she make a bid.
No, that would be a bid.
Here you go, Pam.
I gotta get my next lot ready to go too. You can count
Right.
it. Cajun, do you want to count it? Rafe said he's stepping away from the keyboard.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jeff Dunn's counting her down. So Sharp Eye at 125. Jeff Dunn's calling it, looking for 130.
130. Looking for 130. Going twice. at 125.
Sold to Joe. Congrats, Joe. That's a beautiful set. You're going to be
So
happy.
5 for 125.
We'll be happy with that, my friend.
Sold to Sharpeye.
Next up. Thank you for the bid, and congratulations, Joe. Next up is, you guys may have seen me show these boxes before. I have a tendency to grab these when I see them. This one, this is the box that the proof sets came in all the way through 1955. This is a 54 proof set. However, the interior packaging would often fall apart. So the way they came, and you can tell if they're original, typically you'll see that the tape will line up. You can see where somebody cut it along the edge. Nobody used these pull tabs, even though that's what they were for back in the day. And then the tape there kind of matched up. So this is, you know, two pieces originally came together. It's OGP, or original government packaging. And inside would be tissue paper like this. And then you open up the tissue, and there would be cellophane baggies that would hold the coins. Now, that did not occur in this case because a lot of times that cellophane, it had, first of all, it had staples on it, and it also was not made of, the earlier 54 sets had a more brittle cellophane that they used. And later in 54, they switched to a softer plasticized cellophane. So what many people would do is they would get a capsule holder that said proof set on it, and they would transfer their coins into it. So that's what this is. The proof set box that it came in is here, but since the cellophane deteriorated or fell apart, the person has put it in this holder that previously owned it. And so I'm just keeping it together as a set at 125. I think that the set by itself probably is worth that. You can, you know, these boxes sell by themselves for 20 or 30 bucks on eBay or where at coin stores. Anyway, this is a 54 proof set, guys, and there's a pretty good chance that this quarter is a deep cameo, or at least a cameo designation. The half might be. And I'm willing to unscrew it if you guys want to see it a little closer, but
Benji.
you may not need me to. You can see there's a hint of, you know, variation on the half, but the quarter is without question blaze white. Look at that. I mean, just the most immaculate 54 quarter cameo wise that I've seen. Okay, I will not open the case. And yes, I will put this back together since we've seen what's inside it and show you the box. The tape does match up. So here's what it looks like. You can see where it comes together right there, and it's the same. It's like it got cut off right here. It's like missing a little piece of it, but it fits in there. And then the same thing on the bottom, I believe. So it matches up in my eyes.
Fred Carson, thank you for the $5 super sticker. Big time.
Where the tape goes, it seems like it does, Joe, to me. Quarter is immaculate, and I don't think I showed the reverse. I'll show you the rest of the. Well, I got the zoom in. The rest.
I thought Fred Carson was going to start bidding $5 for that set, but he said, "Cajun, thanks for all you do, my friend." So nice super chat. Thank you, Fred.
There's that quarter. That would, I mean, to me, that quarter is worth breaking out of the set because that will get. I believe that would get a higher grade, PF grade with a cameo designation. I think without question. I mean, anybody that knows coins and looks at and grades coins, there's no way that comes back without a cameo, that quarter. I mean, it is phenomenal. Just black and white. Beautiful, beautiful. So that is the set. I think that's a yes. I think all of the proofs in these years had full bell lines, almost without question. So I don't even know on the proofs that they designated. It's more on the MS coins that they do that. But yeah, they're not only clear but sharp. If you look at them at the right angle here, if I get the right angle, you'll be able to see. And any scratches that you're seeing, that's on the case or on the holder, not the coin. Obviously, you can kind of tell it's on top there. But yeah, I mean, the bell lines are sharp. The MS coins, really more of where, you know, they would run into that, you know, question of is there wear, because the dies would deteriorate. With these proof coins, you know, they kept them in better shape to yes. All right, guys. Well, 710, man. You are funny, bro. I gotta say, and I'm just gonna assume that's Mrs. 710 saying that. You know, with all the hearts on there, Mr. 710. It's not. You know what? I might have some timeshares on the block later, 710. If you really like it that much. What did Johnny say? Yeah,
That's the real 710. Believe me, it is.
I know he giving me a hard time. I'm giving him one back. You know,
David
right.
Carlisle said the same thing I did.
Wait, that bell line has a crack in. That bell has a die crack. Yep. That's an inside joke between me and Johnny Best over here. He was like, "Hey, Boudreaux, look at that die crack on that bell."
You definitely need 3, Joe. You need 3. If you've got 2, but you don't have 1 with a cameo quarter, then you're missing out.
You know, technically, no Benji has full bell lines. There's an interruption between the full bell lines on every one of them.
That's right. All right, going once. I didn't know they wouldn't designate it, but that is cool. That's good information.
Did anybody bid on it?
I don't know.
No.
I don't know, Johnny.
Not yet. I'm just counting.
No,
down.
no, they don't designate full bell lines on proofs.
I just counted down, Johnny.
Blue Moon B. Hey, bonsoir. How you doing?
This is another one of those sets that I will get emails on later tonight, so I'm sure it will be gone before my next station. So I always get emails afterwards. Hey, that didn't get a bid. Can I have it for 125? Yep, I'll send it off.
Oh, you got to raise the price a little bit then.
Yeah, I know, right? No, it's fair market. I mean, the set is worth 125. The box is another, 25. It's probably 150 fair market. Or low, low fair market. Fair market's probably.
Johnny Ray, it's 1954.
That's a 54, Johnny Ray. Yeah, 54. And again, Johnny Ray, if you're looking at it for a later email, just be aware that the half is questionable, but the quarter is definitely cameo. If you look at it, there is some toning on the outer rim of these coins, maybe from the holder, the old capital holder. Quarter will come back cameo. Oh, Pammy, thank you for the compliment. And I'm glad you love it. I really am.
I tell you what, there's a lot of people that's loving your packages that you've been sending out. They're getting those grab bags and they like, wow,
I try to make people, I try to make people extremely happy with those. And, you know, I think I've sold maybe, I mean, I don't know how many of them I've sold. Probably, let's see, probably 30 or 40 of them at $100 a pop on my channel. And I've never had anybody call and, you know, want their money back or want to send me the stuff back. And I offered them money back guarantee on them. You know, like if you're not happy, I'll take it back, because I know there's more than, you know, the money that I put in there is more than, you know, what the sale price was, the value of it is. So anyway, it's not, those are like a fun thing, you know, it's not where you, Zaphael, I would need to in order for you to see it. I mean, that's the problem. You know what I mean? I know. Look, it was everything I could do to hold back after Pammy's comment. Like, I'm just trying to be, a kid friendly and appropriate on this channel. So, you know, Pammy makes that comment, and I just said thank you for the compliment. That's all I can say.
Hey, Value Hunter.
Yeah.
Value Hunter.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to explain your grab bags? I think Kelly Ray was what you're talking about, a grab bag.
Okay, so Kelly Ray, if you look at, and let me just go over here for everybody's sake real quick and post it up so you guys can see it. All right. This is my it's me. I know, Pammy. I love it. Hey, I'm glad you're happy, though. I'm glad you're happy. I know what that means. It's like code, but you got everybody in the chat thinking dirty thoughts. So, hey, the grab bag was, it was custom made for you, and that's basically what I do. If you guys look at the link, there is a list to my auction catalog for tonight. And what I do on the grab bags, I'll do any dollar amount above the minimum posted value, and this is basically what they look like. Okay, let me see if I can. I gotta get the.
Yeah, I froze for a sec. Imagine that.
All right, guys. So that's what a grab bag description is. If you go to that spreadsheet, you'll see it. If you don't want to, you can read it right there. Basically, like Armando asked. I'll describe it for you guys. It's going to be the last lot I do tonight. So I'll have 2 more lots, and then I'll have the grab bags. And you can, you know, everybody can grab one. It's not limited to a bid or anything. It's just a fixed dollar amount. Basically, what I do is I load a bag or a box, if it ends up, you know, being a box full of either, if you like coins, like let's say you like cents, wheat cents, or you like Indian heads, or whatever it might be. You know, I know Pammy J likes Indian heads, so a really nice Indian head might have found its way into her package, is all I'm saying. So, you know, what ends up happening is those type of things that I learn about you from watching your channel, I put in there. If you're not a content creator, you just send me an email and say, hey, you know, I'm really working on a specialty set of, you know, like if you have kangaroos, I like kangaroos. If you like, I'm after ASEs. I like to collect ASEs. I'm missing a tough date, or, you know, I just want cents. It's really my choice what goes in there. But if you give me some guidance, I usually try to fit in there. You know, Sterling Cannabis gets them from me all the time, and he just goes, look, I like junk silver. So I say, okay, well, if melt value on junk silver is $50, I'll give him $55, you know, $60 worth of melt in his bag, so that he's happy, because it's better than he could do if he went over to, you know, the bullion dealer, right, or whatever. And so that's kind of the way I try to treat them. I can't guarantee, you know, because of fluctuation in the prices and stuff like that from 1 week to another where it'll be. But I do guarantee that you guys for that week will be happy with it. If you like mint sets, if you like things like that, you'll get below fair market value on whatever's in there for the dollar amount you spend. So anyway, it's not really a pitch on it, but just an explanation so you guys understand. If you buy a grab bag from me, that's what you're getting. I usually go $100 on mine because the price of silver's gone up, and a lot of what I include in there is silver. So, you know, if I put a handful of, you know, if I put a proof set in there, if I put a some junk silver in there. If I put a silver round, like, an Englehart or something like that goes in the bag, then it's tough to get more. I can't put 2 of those in a bag, right? So I might be at $30 on the cost of an Englehart. But the problem with that is, if I put 2 of them in there, it's $60. And maybe I do that on a $50 grab bag. But most of the time, 100 gives me enough room. So that's usually what I do. So if you're thinking about it tonight and you can afford to do a multiple of 2, that's kind of the best. That's the sweet spot, right? Is a 2 grab bag or $100 value grab bag would be enough to fit, some mint sets, some Lincoln cents in there if that's what you're after, or some people like Mercuries. They're like, hey, send me a roll. I think I sent 2 rolls of Mercuries and a roll of quarters last month, a roll of Roosevelt. So just, different people like different things. War nickels. That was what I was saying about Sterling. He's always looking for war nickels, below melt value. I said, hey, I'll send you a roll every time you get a grab bag, or 2. So anyway, that's it. Thanks, Armando. The floor is yours. I've done my 3rd lot, so we're moving on to you. Thank you much.
Okay. I'm going to do one at a time. A 1975 proof set. And it's starting at $8. There's a box for it. It stands up on a little stand here. Got the Ike. I have nickel, dime, quarter. These are clad. There are not any silver. And there's the back of them. These are the 1975, or actually 1976. I guess it said 1975 on the box, but I guess it comes with a 76. I guess they didn't have a 75, did they?
No, they didn't. If it says 1975 on the box, that means it was minted in 75 because, okay, look at the penny and the nickel.
Yeah, and they both have 1975, but then they have the 1976, the bicentennial.
Quarter, half, and dollar.
Yes.
Right. So that was a 1976 set minted in 1975.
Okay.
Because the quarters, halves, and dollars were not minted in 75. They were minted in 75, but there's no 1975 dates on them.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So, because they minted the quarters, halves, and dollars 1975 and 76. There's no such thing as a 1975 quarter and half dollar. That means that mint set was minted in 75. That means you have an actual 1975 quarter. But it's a bicentennial.
Yes. The nickel, the penny, and the dime are 1975. But the half, there's no half that's 1975, and no quarter is 75.
And no Eisenhower dollar set 1975.
That little case there's got a little issue, and they're $8 each. Or it's $8.
And those are clad. There's no silver in that.
There's no silver, 1975.
Oh.
Every single one of those plastic cases from that mint that year, they all have an issue.
Yeah.
They're all like that.
We know that one does.
Well, that one does. And I didn't think it did because I had another one over there and I took it out because it did. But that's what it is. $8.
That is the 75 set, Miss
This
Nancy.
is a 75 set.
Because the penny, nickel, and dimes says 1975.
Yes.
Now, 1976 set would be the actual penny, nickel, and dime
This is
saying
the
1976 also.
And I do have one of those also that's going to come up next. And starting bid is
$8.
this is a 75 set right here. Because if you see the nickel is 1975, the penny and the dime, but the quarter, the $8 and the half is 76. They do not make a 1975 half dollar or quarter
Or dollar.
or dollar. Starting at $8. I don't, let me see, I might have Nancy. Let me see. Yes, I did get your email, Nancy, and I'll address it right after I do this, okay?
Yeah.
I got your email, Nancy.
Oh, sorry, Miss Nancy. I did not see your comment earlier. If my name's not highlighted, I probably won't see it.
I sent you the box that it came in. Are you talking about the, have you got Kelly Ray? The one with that gold flake in there? It's in the box that it was in. That's the only box I have. Is there any interest in this 1975 set? For it starting at $8? Count her down, Ray, 'cause no one's interested.
Oh, that would be Jeff. Ray had to leave for a little while.
Okay.
Count her down, Jeff.
Count her down, Jeff.
Shoot 'em up, Jeff. Shoot up amongst us.
Nancy, I will, do you have PayPal, Nancy? What I'll do is I'll send you an email on your, and it'll go through your email. And I'll send you an invoice. Do you have PayPal? Going one, going twice. Okay, now this is a 76 set. And this has a 76 nickel, dime, and penny.
Ooh.
And that's for $8, starting $8 also.
Okay, is that the 76 set?
This is a 76 set.
All right. Let me see if I can get that in here. Oops.
And see, that's a 76 set with a box.
How much is shipping on that?
$8. Excuse me?
All right, Ramon. Ramon, thank you for coming in tonight. Bonne nuit. Oh, I got to show this off after a while.
What was that again? I'm sorry, Armando. It was, did you say 4?
No, I'm starting it off at 8.
I know, I meant the ship. I know, I meant the shipping.
I'm doing the shipping 5.
5, okay.
Nancy at 8. Nancy at 8. Now, Nancy, this would be the 4th set, so the shipping would have to go up a little bit. And if you want to wait, I'll send you what the actual shipping would be. I can wait out. Are you good with that, Nancy? This is a bicentennial set. Nancy at 8. Are you talking about the 75, Nancy? This is a 76 set. Which one are you bidding on, Nancy? Because I'll bring the other one up if you want the 75 also. Because I didn't see any bid on the 75.
What is that thing called that is electronic with the little screen?
Nancy, could you clarify which bid you want? One,
Oh,
75 or 76? Okay, so if you want that one, it is right here. That is the one that had the 75. So you bid 8 on that. I will give that to you for $8 and just close it out. How's that, Nancy? Okay, I'm gonna sell Nancy that one for $8.75. I'm good with that, Nancy.
Miss Ida, I replied twice to yours, to your email.
Okay, I went ahead and put that in your stack for $8. Thank you, Jeff. Now this is a 76 set, and this has them all at 76.
Yeah, all of them are 76 on that one. So you want both of those, Miss Nancy?
Do you want this one also, Nancy? $8 on the 76. Okay, do we have any other interest on this one for 76?
Miss Nancy said 8 on the 76. Okay, Miss Ida.
Do we have any other interest in this 76 set?
There we go. Yep, Miss Ida. That's what I was talking about.
The year I graduated from 76.
Oh, Fred graduated in 76. Miss Nancy said my son was born that year, 75.
Is there any other interest on this, Star? It looks like we've already talked about it. You want to start counting down, Jeff? Looking for 9, going once. Going twice. Okay, Nancy, you got 5 sets, and what I'll do, if you email me your address, what I'll do is I'll figure out what the shipping's gonna be, because it's gonna be over £1, and I'll do that. Hey, Cajun, I'm gonna try that, this right here, if you don't mind, because proof sets don't seem to be going real good right now.
Okay. Oh, you want to do your 1 gram, 1 gram gold bar?
Yeah, if someone wants to start it out at $90, I will do that.
Okay. 1 gram. What's that? The IGR, yeah. IGR. 1 gram gold bar.
Oh,
95.
hold on a minute. I think they're still bidding on that set there.
Oh, they are. 95 for the gold bar.
Because it would be with shipping, yes.
Yeah, okay. Not well, yeah, naturally. Okay. Not, I'm just typing it in chat.
I tell you what, Xfl. Which set would you want and whatever? I've already Kelly Ray is correct. I already said something. I already closed that down at $8.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. What I'll do is FL, if you want a set for $8, I can do that for $8 also, the 76.
Yeah, I was wondering who was bidding on what.
Well, I don't think that he closed it, and Zephiel said 9, but then I said 9. So Zephiel, I will sell you a 76 set for $8. Is that good? And then Kelly Ray, you still get that set for $8 also. Is that I think that's fair enough.
Okay, Zephiel said he just looked in his safe. He has a 76 set, so no worries. Yeah, Nancy, you did get both sets for 16. Yes, ma'am, you did.
And then I'll figure out your address, and I think
And
that's what you're putting at. So those are both.
Kelly Ray didn't bid on anything.
No, Kelly Ray didn't bid.
Right. Okay.
You're just trying to clarify it. Okay, what I'm gonna do this for my last item here. I'm gonna do this IGR bar, and I'm gonna start it at $90.
Oh, 90. Oh, okay. Oop. That's why I was trying to get that. Boom. Okay, remove. Okay. $90 starting bid. $1 gram gold bar, $90. Yes, you did, Miss Nancy Barber. You sure did. You got both the 75 and 76
You
for
sure
16
did.
for both of them. Oh, she was typing that when I said it, probably. That is a 1 gram Istanbul gold refineries. Gold bar, 1 gram, $90 starting bid.
Do we have any?
In fact, I refreshed earlier, and I'm going to refresh again on my chat. I go from live chat to top chat, back to live chat. That way my chat's refreshed, and then I go back in my live stream, and I hit the live. That way I don't have but like a 2-second, 3-second delay.
It's a 999.9, so I can go. So actually, that's
499999. AG Price, what's going on, the General?
Hey.
Salute. Salute, General. How you doing,
sir.
mon ami? AG's in the house. Y'all make room. Y'all make room.
And I just got this today, but I was going to.
Just cook if you want to eat.
Oh, boy. Y'all want to eat? Y'all ready to eat? Mrs. Servant. Shrimp gumbo. Shrimp and egg gumbo tonight. If y'all ready to eat, Mrs. Servant.
Shrimp and egg gumbo with potatoes. I don't know what both would be like.
Oh, and potato salad. Forgot about that. Potato salad for the side. A lot of Cajuns put their potato salad and their gumbo on the side.
Yes, Nancy, you have both of them for 8. You have the 75 and 76 for $8 each. You have the 73 and 74 both sets for 25. And then you have another set for 8.
I don't know if you put your face out in a bowl.
So you're going to have 49 plus what the shipping is, Nancy Garber. You did get both of them. Is anyone interested in this 1 gram fine gold starting at $90? If you're not, hey, Deborah Walls.
How you doing, Miss Debbie? Welcome to the auction stream.
I guess there's no interest in gold today.
Everybody loves gold, but
Hey, you got to pay with a price.
yeah, Nancy Barber, you do have both sets. For $16, you got both sets, yes. I don't know if you refreshed your chat or anything yet, Nancy, but I would. Oh, okay, Miss Ida.
Jeff, you can go ahead and call it down, no bids, and I'll move on.
Okay, that's your last item up right now?
Yeah.
Armando. Okay. All right, now we'll turn it over to Value Hunter. Oh, you don't send it in now, Nancy. You got to wait for an invoice if you don't mind. Well, it's probably too late now. Okay, and we're going to turn it over to Value Hunter. Welcome back, Val. Thank you, Armando.
Thank you, sir.
Pammy Jones, not a lot. Not a lot of difference. A 100th. That just means they could have a gnat that fell into the or a speck of dust that fell into the gold melting pot, or a mosquito. And the mosquito gets disintegrated, and there might be a minute piece of a leg in it. So y'all might have a Louisiana State bird leg and a piece of gold. That's right. A girl's got to ask, Pam. That's right. All right. Let me see if I can find Value Hunter's items here.
Ooh, check that out.
Oh, yeah. That's
Nice.
sweet. Okay. Which one is this? Val, number 10? I think so. That's number 10. Well, am I right, Val? You muted, Val.
Yes, sir. Sorry, I thought I'm talking to you. You can't hear me.
Smarty pants. No, I'm not a smarty pants. So that is number 10. All right, thank you,
That's
sir.
number 10.
There we go. It's in chat. Oh, no biggie. Jeff Dunn even noticed you were muted. Imagine that. Smarty pants.
Yeah.
Well, looky here. Looky here.
What up, man? Look at that new logo,
He
man.
had
That
that
thing
little
looks
sticker a
great.
while back, but yeah, it is a new logo. It is
I
a
don't-
new avatar for him. Well,
Yeah, I just mean like I haven't seen it like that. I have not seen
Like
it like that. I do. That's like a Beatles album or
can't
something.
hardly.
yeah, no doubt, huh? Beatles, psychedelic.
I can't hardly talk. So hell.
You okay?
Yeah, just getting over it.
You got the Rona? What was it?
Nah, it's just some kind of flu. It's not the Rona, evidently. I haven't went to check it, but hell,
Jeez.
I feel better today. Just lost my
That's-
voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you need to rest it.
Yeah, I'll listen. Y'all talk.
Okay.
Pammy's at 100, looking for 105. Thank you, Jeff. Yes.
Congratulations, Jeff.
Man, Mike, sounds like you need to be you need to be typing in the chat. That voice, boy, I feel for you.
Yeah, it kind of hurts.
Has she been over there feeding you tea with honey?
Whiskey.
You're a Tennessee boy. Why did I ask?
Lost my cat.
Are you putting anything up tonight, Mike? Or are you stopping in to say hi?
Nah, man, just stopping in. I did get my posting started though, so some people will start seeing some packages coming in. If you
Very
got
cool. Yeah, I'm glad that worked out for you. Mine seemed to have gone into. I had 3 of them lost, and none of them have resurfaced yet. So I'm still only about a month and a week in though from that experience. So with your 2-month lag or whatever it was, I feel like I still have a little bit of hope.
Yeah, I had that. I think he told me 16 released. That's ridiculous. Cajun, where's my plate?
I can smell that gumbo from here.
Oh man, me too.
Oh, when me and Johnny Best walked in the door earlier, oh boy, it hit us. When you walk into a Cajun's house and you open the door and they got gumbo or anything cooking, it'll hit you right in the face.
That's good stuff.
Nancy Barber said, I want some gumbo. Dreadpool, how you doing, buddy?
Sold the Pammy
Well,
at 100.
right?
Thank you, Jeff. All right. Congrats, Pammy J. All right. I'll package this back up for you. Put the next item up.
$19.23 peace dollar advertising peace leap year day. Sac City, Iowa, Wednesday, February 29th, 1956. $30 starting bid. Or
The sticker is a little bit worn here. I think somebody might have tried to see the mint mark. Maybe that's what happened based on what the location is of it. You know, they tore it up a little bit, but it's still in one piece. I'm not going to fray it anymore, but there is a little bit of a lip right here on the sticker that comes up, just so you know, because that's part of what people are buying when they buy these advertising dollars. You know, it's really the sticker they're after, right? They're more common date typically. That's a 23 circulated. Tammy cast out a line, and then she reeled it back in real quick. She said, I don't think those fish over there are any interest in it. That's okay. We'll throw it out there. It's a 23 piece dollar from 56. I know there's some people, maybe not in this particular audience, but there's some people out there that collect advertising dollars specifically. So this would be a piece that would be favored in their collection with it being a leap year. Very unique. The more unique the the date and advertising is on it, the more collectible it is. And I think that the leap year one is a pretty good example of that.
Rick G. Profit Coins. What's going on, mon ami? How you doing? Welcome to the auction stream, buddy. Always good to see Rick G in here.
Yeah, what's going on? Were you going to do a penny game, Cajun, or no?
I reckon so. I see what Armando got to put up in it. I know you got a barber $50, I think.
Yeah, I've got a barber. I give a choice actually. I do a barber half or I'll do either a barber half or two. Let's see.
2 quarters.
Yeah, I got two. Well, I got two clad proof 69 decam graded quarters.
Oh, okay.
So either one, ICG graded. So either one of those choices, and I'll let you.
Well, we always
I'll let you choose.
like free to come in and hit the like button and say hello to everybody.
Yes. What a common folk.
Rick G, what you doing there? Looking down on the common folk, huh? Yeah, Rick G's already, man, Rick G's come in my panels already. All right. Bidding is closed on a leap year piece dollar.
All right. I got one more item, which is, as you know, the grab bag I mentioned earlier. So I dropped it from 100, my normal, down to 50, and I am glad to do it at that or a higher amount. If somebody wants 100, like I had mentioned, that's kind of a better entry, but I didn't want to. There may be some folks that want a grab bag that 100's a little more than their budget for the week, so or the day or the whatever. So I just figured that's where I'd start. And Agent's got the description up there.
I couldn't get it all in there, but
That's
I got I got it starting at silver bullion.
Yep.
Proof for mint sets, U.S. foreign coins, high graders, rolls, currency, etc. Combined retail and melt value guaranteed, and surprise mini hoard, any multiple. Starting bid.
No, only
50.
Yeah. It's just a flat rate 50. If you want more than one, then the dollar amount will equate. So Ida wants 2, so I got you down for 2, Ida.
Oh, it's a buy now.
Yes.
Okay. All right, Miss Ida wants 2, so it's a grab bag up for grabs.
Same as last, Pammy. You got it.
Cool deal, Lucille. And from what I've been hearing, them grab bags are very, very, very nice.
Yeah, this is none of that eBay nonsense.
Right, right.
You're guaranteed to have socks blown off on a Value Hunter grab bag. There's no question about it. Nancy, it is. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Cajun. I'll let you.
No, go ahead.
No, Nancy, I was just saying it's a grab bag, so it's a mixture of coins, whatever you like, whatever you collect, whatever gaps you have in your collection that you're looking to fill, you send me an email. If you have content on your channel, I will watch it and find out what you like. I do that quite a bit. So it's almost like, you don't know what you're getting, but it ends up being stuff you like. If you don't have content on your channel, that's okay. You can email me and give me kind of a direction to go, and that's what I'll do. Yep, never had a complaint yet. Hope not to ever. And I work towards that. I work not to have a complaint. And, to the point where I guarantee it, right? If anybody's not happy with it, I'll buy it back, for what they paid and ship it. So you can't argue with that.
Zephiel wants 2.
All right, you got it. Quad Z, I can do all silver for you. If you're looking for all silver, I'll do all silver. If you want all junk silver, which is closer or below melt value, and I do invoice. Yes, I do. I will send you an invoice after the close of the auction. I'll do all my invoices.
Damn, I didn't think anything went.
All right, I got Zephiel down for 2, Pammy J down for 1, Ida down for 2.
And as we all know, Zephiel's a silver stacker.
All junk times 1, so $50 in junk. You got it. I'll make sure you're happy. All right. And when I do these, and it's melt either silver, or if we're doing, spot price, like if somebody likes premium silver, they want ASCs or whatever, I'll just find the lowest price I can. That's usually what I'll do on that day, and match it or beat it. So that's kind of how I work. So, if I just got an advertisement for, I think it was $2.99 over melt on ASEs. So if somebody wanted ASEs, I'm happy to do that, and I will match or beat the best price I can find out there on ad. Fill it with silver for them. If they want junk silver, I'll go below whatever the lowest is. Usually, it's whenever you're at $20 some times face. I'll just go off of the melt value on the junk silver. So the way I do it, I'll see where the closing price was for the day. Go to Coinflation for the coin calculator. Look at melt value on $1. So I'll put 4 quarters in, calculate it, and that comes out to $17.60. So you take, what is that? 50 divided by 1760. So your melt value on $50 is $2.84, right? So I'll round up, make sure that somebody's got $2.90 or $3 or whatever, just so they're happy on that. So. All right, Quadzi. Hey,
Zephiel wants all azalea plants.
I can do
all
that.
Rhododendron, he said.
Rhododendron.
Yeah, rhododendron. All azaleas.
It's a pretty small amount of rhodium for $100, but we can get you something.
Hustling the hustlers.
All right. So just to recap, guys, what I got, just so the list is complete. I've got Ida. Miss Ida's got 2. Miss Pammy J's got 1. Zephiel at 2. Quad Z at 1. Is that it on the grab bags? We're going to close it down if nobody else is interested. Did I miss anybody? I just will say one more thing. Like Miss Paula, you guys all know her, Paula Bloom. She buys grab bags from me from time to time, and like I know she likes error coins, like cuds and clip planchets and things like that. So a lot of times, what I'll do is I'll put error coins in if that's what you're after. But if you don't have a channel, or I don't know that about you, if you don't have a channel with content, or I don't know that about you, then you got to send me an email and let me know. Hey, I like error coins or whatever, and then it's just. I'll find retail value of them based on sold items on eBay, and I'll beat that price. That's kind of what I do when it's not a, precious metal-based thing. Hustling the Hustler for 5. Thank you very much. Got you down for 5. And Hustling the Hustler, I don't think, I don't know if you bought anything from me before. If you just send me an email to the email down at the bottom of the screen, and I will invoice you to that email for the grab bags and the shipping. At the end of the stream here. And same to everybody else. I think I've got everyone else's email. If not, if you question or you're not sure, go ahead and just send me an email. Thank you for the bids. Silver ASA mint sets, not into junk too much. Okay. All right, got it. I will make a note of that right now off of your comment. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to be out buying, ASEs, why not get them at a better price, right? That's the way I look at it. If I'm buying them at, $3 over melt, best price I can find. I think it was Money Metals Exchange had them at. I'll have to look at the advertisement I got, but I think it was $3, $2.99 maybe over melt. It might not even have been them. It might have been somebody else. But, there's ads out there from time to time. I keep an eye on them. I'll check my emails for the day. Whoever gave me the lowest price, I'll search it up, see if I find anything lower, and I'll beat it. So mint sets, you like modern mint sets, mid-century. You like mint sets with silver. So you say silver, so 64 and before mint sets. And you care if they're original government packaging or in, holders or whatever. It doesn't matter. Let me know on the email, and I'll get a little more specific with you. Otherwise, I just pick and choose. I'm sure you'll be happy with what you get. And I appreciate it, Hustling the Hustlers. And if anybody else is interested, just send me an email. Let me know. Otherwise, I will close down grab bags. Actually, the most time-consuming part of my auction is the grab bags because I really work to make sure everybody gets exactly what they want. And that's why I say it's a socks blown off guarantee. Knocked off. Socks knocked off. Is that the phrase? All right, that is it. We're closed on that. And Nerd Analyst, did you want one too? I got slabbed ASCs. I don't know if I have I don't think I have an 80. I might have an 88. I don't know if I have a 96 or 99 slabbed. I have them raw. But did you want one too? Because this might be one of those YouTube things where you put a bid in, but I don't see it because I'm not seeing a grab bag from you on here, Nerd Analyst. If you did, and I'm missing it, please type in the amount again. Like, 5X or 4X or 1X or whatever it is, so that I see it. Because I think you're asking, but give it a oh, it's a wish. Oh, okay. Santa Hunter. I got it. I got it now. You threw me there, nerd. You got me. You got me. I'll have to move you over. See, you were on the nice list, but you threw me for a loop now. I don't know if you're still on the nice list after that. All right. So I got a choice here for you. Yes. Oh, you did. Okay, John, thank you very much. I will look for it. And Cajun, I'm going to make a selection here and give it. The barbers that I've got are worn. Okay, so you want to look real quick and make a choice of item 1, 2, or 3. Cajun, my friend.
I'm here. Give me a sec to get my camera straightened out.
Okay. Got it, Hustling. Thank you. Let me check. I'll just make sure. Hustling, I got it. Yes. And John, I got your email. Yes. And Nancy, just send me an email if you come into wanting one. I know you got a nice package coming from me already, so that's fine. I just wanted to. You wouldn't. Okay, Pammy. You got it.
Armando, hey, John Wolf, welcome back.
Yeah, I'm here.
You have anything to throw in for the penny game tonight?
Is that what we're going to do? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, we're doing a penny game.
What you tell me? What I was kind of figuring
Well,
out. I mean, what the value and what?
Oh, it don't matter. Anything you want to put in, like a silver quarter or a silver $50, whatever. A proof set or it doesn't matter. It's up to you what you want to throw in for the penny game. And then the proceeds go to
I'll
me.
do a 90% silver half.
Okay, 90% half.
90% silver half. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me put you up, and that way you can show what you got.
Well, I'll have to go get it because I didn't have something. I was kind of Let me go get something real quick.
Okay.
Put up all the gumbo.
Yeah, and I'm gonna throw in a bowl of gumbo. Yeah, right. Okay. Oh, Kelly Ray. Well, if he already sent you an invoice, because he invoices also.
But he can go in. I'll show him after the stream, Cajun. He can go in the invoice section and mark it as paid, and then he can go to where she paid so that he can pull up the shipping label. It's not that complicated. I'll walk him through it.
Right. Yeah. In fact, we were doing that backstage earlier. Well, y'all were, not me.
Well, we ran into the stream a little bit, but it's all good. We'll get it done.
Yeah, it was only a couple minutes.
If you want to show my screen real quick, I'll let you choose on this.
Oh, okay.
So or we could say
Oh
one.
no, we're gonna let the chat decide.
Okay. So you based on what the chat says, you decide. Okay, so this is an 06 barber half. It's an 060. Let me make sure it's not a D.
No, it's not a D. Oh well, it very well could be, but I'm pretty sure it's a O.
No, it's a D. This one's a D.
It is? Wow, prove me a liar.
Which I don't know on the mintages on that one. I'm gonna have to check. It is circulated pretty, but that is a D. That's a line.
It sure is a D.
So that's the 06. The 12 is a P. All right, less worn, but still, kind of G grade on that one. The other one's probably AG, but it's got a mint mark, so the mintage is probably lower. So we'll call the 06 lot. This is choice number one. Choice number one. The 1912 would be choice number 2, or these two graded quarters, they're clad, but that's the 01S North Carolina and New York. That would be choice number 3. These are one lot, so that's 1, 2, 3. What do you guys want to see?
What do y'all want in the penny game? Y'all want one of the barbers, Barbara halves or the slabs? 1, 2, or 3?
1, 2, or 3.
Yeah. And Miss Nancy Barber, you are caught up in chat because it just turned to 8:41 my time. Pammy Jones says the slab, so we're gonna go by what the chat says. 1, 2, or 3.
That's 1. That's 2. That's
Z
3.
Rich is at 1, and we're going with the majority of the vote.
We got 3 different choices right now.
You got 3 choices. Desert Rat Stacker says 2.
Come on in, folks. Be the tiebreaker.
Yep, somebody comes in and be the tiebreak. Well, so far it's a Barbara half. Hey, Dale, how you doing, Coin World UK? Pammy Jones 3, naturally the
This is
slab.
3. Larry says 1.
That's all right, Kelly Ray, no problem. Larry Powell says number 1. So it looks like it's going to be a Barber half. Now this is for the penny game, and it's going to be a paid game. It's not a giveaway.
How much are you thinking on? Hey, Coin World UK, how are you?
Just probably about, okay, with what Armando's going to have. Armando's showing something right now. Oh, he's got a Walking Liberty $50.
1945.
1945 Walking Liberty half. You got a mint mark on that one?
No, there's no mint mark.
Okay. So we got a Walking Liberty $50, a Barber half, and I'm going to throw in a couple silver coins myself. Nerds and slabs are not silver. The 2 slabs are regular clad. I'm going to throw in a couple silver coins myself.
Hey, Cornworld.
Quarter and a dime is what I'm going to throw in. Whatever I come up with. So we'll do like $4 per penny. And that's not a bad price for 2 $50, a quarter, and a dime. And that's about usually what I do on a penny game. We're doing good, Dale. So, okay, Z
4 and 9. Are you already selling them?
4 and 9. That's Z Rich. 4 and 9. Okay, we got Z.
You know, right, Cornworld. Pammy
Okay,
Jones is 1 and 4.
3 and 8.
4's already taken, Pammy.
Yeah, 4's already taken.
Okay, she said 2, so 2 and 3 for Pammy.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, 2 and 3 is Pammy.
No, she's at 1 and 2. She's at 1 and 2. Z Rich is at 4 and 9. Rafe is at 3 and 8.
Okay, let me look in chat here. Okay, we got 4 and 9 taken. I got that wrote down. 3 and 8 for Ray.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
3 and 8 for Ray.
Pammy Jones at 2.
1 and 2. She's at 1 and 2.
And 1. Okay, Pammy.
$4, nerd.
Yeah, $4.
I feel like I'm in a movie from the 80s every time I say your name.
Okay. Pammy's 1 and 2. 3 and 8 was I gotta go back up and chat. Ray.
You might need a name adjustment to Revenge of the Nerd Analysts. And Nerd wants 7.
Okay, let's see. 1 and 2's already taken. Okay, 1 and 2. Let me see. 4, 9, 3, 8, 4, 9. 3, 8. And who wants 7? Nerd.
We got 6, 5, and 10 left, guys. Only 3 pennies left. Get them in while you can.
Yeah.
I would say the retail value on this $4 penny game is probably $25 for $4 entry. Maybe 30, but pretty good return on investment if your number gets picked.
Well, the Barbara by itself and the Walker, that's the most two expensive coins. And I'm going to throw in a quarter and a dime.
I would say if we're going with a Barber, I'm not sure they picked yet because I saw 3 different choices. Larry said, okay, so Larry said number 1, and so did Z Rich.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me go up in chat here.
So they want the 06.
What is the penny game? Okay, I got Pammy Jones at 1 and 4 to start with. Okay, but 4 was already taken from Z Rich. And then Ray said 3 and 8.
Larry just retracted his message, but he had said 1 when I'm talking about when they were selecting what coin to include in the game. And so I just want to confirm if that was the case because
I got you.
That would be the 06D Barber half, right? I think that's the
right.
One.
Denver, yeah, the one with the mint mark.
Yeah, that's the
Hey,
one.
Larry Powell, the penny game is $4 per penny, and then I'm doing a wheel with the numbers on them. And if the wheel lands on your number, you win the whole shebang.
Yeah, I know you hadn't committed to a number, Larry. I was clear on that. I understood that. You had said when we were picking 1, 2, or 3 on the slab coins or the Barbers, I think you had voted for the Barber, the 06 Barber.
Correct.
So you were the tie-breaking vote to go with the 06D.
Right.
Now, if anybody else that's got money in on the game, like Rafe or Nerd or John wants to pick.
John Wolf he picked number 5. Oh yeah, and that's my PayPal. Cajun Coin Hunter 64 at gmail.com. Goods and services, please. Now, if y'all already sent it, friends and family, that's fine. So we have 6 and 10 left.
Check the private chat.
Oh wow.
So that's my PayPal, Cajun Coin Hunter 64 at gmail.com.
Check the StreamYard private side chat. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
That's a big 10-4, Badger.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what time it is here, Nancy Barber. Okay, Mike Badger wants 6 and 10. Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. I'll watch the chat so you don't have to talk, Mike. I feel for you every time I hear you speak up, man. That's like.
Okay, let me check my PayPal. Y'all give me a second.
And I'm going 6D Barber. That's what we're going with, all right?
Okay, shut you down.
It's a nice one, too.
Okay, I'm just waiting on Miss. I'm waiting on Nerd and Miss Pammy. You refresh my PayPal. Okay, I got Nerd. I think that's Nerd.
Pam.
Okay, got Miss Pammy. And Nerd is JM. Yep. Okay. We got that. Now let me set my wheel up. Boogity, boogity, boogity. There it is. Okay, come on, ads. Finish loading up. Okay.
Nancy wanted 5 and 6 and came in a little bit behind.
Yeah, a lot behind.
Yeah. So Nancy, you might have to refresh your chat or your stream and
waiting on my wheel to get caught up from the ads that are loading. Okay. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. Okay, apply wheel changes. Okay, I have the wheel here.
And that's something how it goes down.
Yeah.
All right.
Anything else?
Good, thank you.
$7-10. Did I win? No, 7-10. You didn't win. It's rigged. You know that.
I was talking to 710 and I was muted. 710, it's always rigged. Even when you win, it's still rigged because somebody else didn't win it that you like in the chat. No, Miss Nancy Barber, it's full. It's full. Boom, 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 boom. That's full. She has her time definitely right, but I don't know if her chat's caught up or whatever, but chat's always on time and not the talking part. So I'm going to share my screen and we'll decide. Share. Okay. Can y'all see the wheel or the wheel and everybody else on the side?
I see it. Yep.
All right. Let me make the wheel big by itself. Okay.
Ooh, this is exciting.
Oh, this is exciting. Yeah. Coals and pajamas are 15% off.
I want 2 pairs.
Store. Everything's 15% off. Black Friday. Shop now. Okay.
Ooh, that's my style right there. With the footsies. Yeah. The footsies reindeer.
Oh, the onesies. Oh, okay.
The onesie footsie reindeer. Oh.
Onesie footsie reindeer. All right. Good luck, everybody. And I'm gonna show this under here. So let me go ahead and mark all this off. And I didn't let me see. I didn't see one from John Wolf. I don't think.
Hey Cajun. I'm all good to do another wheel if you want after this one because Joe Sharp Eye just showed up and said, "Oh darn it, he missed the wheel. Good luck, everybody." And I know Nancy wanted in, so like okay. Everybody may reload for a second wheel. I don't mind jumping in on a second one, even if it's just me. Put it up for you.
Okay, that's fine. I'll throw something else in too. Okay, now we're gonna click it 5 times as always. All right. Good luck, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And number 1. And let me go back to my StreamYard and present myself. And number 1 is Pammy J. Right here.
Oh, congrats, Pammy J.
Congratulations, Pammy J.
Hey, Cajun. Give me the screen real quick one more time, if you don't mind.
Do a what? Put you on screen?
Yeah, just present me real quick, if you would.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a quick choice, Pammy J. This is what the other folks had selected, but I know you were asking on these. Would you rather have these? Because I will switch them out for you, and then we'll put this one up again on another penny game, if that's what you prefer.
I was going to say the same thing. If she wants the
Penny, you want these?
Let her have it.
You want these slabs? She says me. I think
well, she's doing that because she won, so.
I know.
Do you want the slabs, Pammy J?
If you want the slabs, just say yes, and you'll get these instead of the barber, and I'll put the barber up on the next one. And if you want the barber, I'll send you the barber. Either way. Congratulations. All right. Thanks, Cajun.
Okay. Hey, Dimebag down low. Okay, waiting on Pammy J. Slabs. Okay. I knew she would pick the slabs. She wanted that at first.
Yeah. All right. That means the 6D is going back in for another penny game.
Okay. That'll work. All right. Let me grab another sheet. Because that sheet's blowed up. Okay. That sheet's done. And I'm going to write Pammy J's name right there under the winner section. Pammy J number 1. Number 1. Okay. So Pammy J, you know what to do. Email Armando and Value Hunter and me with your home address so you can get your nice prizes. Okay. So is everybody up for another penny game?
I'm good with it.
Okay. Well, the chat. I mean, I know y'all are, but okay. I know Joe Sharp wanted to get in. Miss Nancy Barber wanted to get in. Go ahead and refresh, Miss Nancy, before we start taking any more. What you call it?
What numbers did you have up there that you said that you wanted? Why don't you give her those 2 numbers?
Yeah. Just want to make sure we can fill the sheet up again.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, Joe Sharp. We doing another penny game because you're back in the house, and Nancy Barber because you had numbers up. You didn't get in time on the last one, and so the 60 is back up.
And Cajun, just to make it even, I'll put this up.
Okay, hold on a sec.
It was $4. It was $4 a slot, Joe, and two slot maximum.
Okay, now he's got another Walker half. This is a 1944. All right, let me go back up and see which number Miss Nancy Barber wanted.
No, she was saying Mike Badger wanted a couple of numbers, but she didn't say. I didn't think she put it in for her. Nancy, did you want a couple of numbers?
Oh, she was saying Badger.
Well, Mike Badger chooses 6 and 10.
Oh, okay, so she didn't want any. All right.
I'm not sure if she did or not.
It's okay. Let's do this. Why don't you type go, Cajun, and then everybody after that. And so, Joe, Sharp Eye, get your numbers typed in and ready again. Let's just do this in order with a starting gate, because that way there's no question. That way, you know what I mean? Because otherwise they're just kind of coming in as they come in. If you have a starting point, then you know.
All right. I'm typing like I usually do. Limit 2 per person. Okay. Oh crap! I did dollars.
I got 903 also, Nancy. I got 803, but 903 your time.
Go.
A penny is $4. Yeah.
Right. $4 per penny. Limit 2 per person. Go. Okay. Sharp Eye 2 and 7. Oh, I need another sheet. I'm slacking.
Okay, it's $4 a penny. You got a 1944 Walking Liberty $50, a 1906 Barber $50, and a quarter and a dime from 90% silver, quarter and dime from Cajun Coin Hunter himself. $4 a coin for about what is that? $25 worth of melt value, or
blackjack.
25 retail, maybe.
Wednesday 18th, 11, 18, 20. Okay. Wednesday auction.
Did you have dessert after that meal, Armando?
2 and 7.
What's that?
Did you have dessert after that omelet?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. What'd you have for dessert? We didn't get to see it.
Blueberry muffin.
Oh, man.
Well, no, what it is I'm a diabetic.
Okay.
And my being I didn't have any, my blood sugar was already up, but being I didn't have any carbs, before I go to bed, I got to have so many carbs, my sugar be so high, and it was down to like 118. So if I go to bed like that, it'd bottom out before I wake up.
Yep.
Okay, I think I'm got a little. Am I froze? Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
You still got me up there. You got some coffee too. It's coffee time.
I gotta stop drinking it at this hour, or I'll be up all night. Not that that's a bad thing, but, you know.
Okay, I think Mike's typing to everybody in private chat.
Oh, you know what? I clicked off.
I think it's Mike PM.
I don't
Yeah,
see
he's
that.
in private chat with PM. Yeah, that's Badger.
Well, Joe Sharp said he wanted 2-7, and then you said go, and I haven't seen anybody else send back in on a penny game.
Okay, but don't send no money, Joe, not yet.
Yeah, it's
Is anybody else interested in the penny game? If not, we're just gonna
he said it was sent. He said he sent the money. He's in and out of the stream. That's why he's leaving and he's coming back over. So he's missing some of the instructions. And it's all good.
well, I can always do a return on that. No problem.
Look, Fred Carson wants 3. We'll fill it up for you, Cajun. Just let it roll. We got 3 out of 10 spots so far. Pammy just won. She'll probably come back in. Nancy might come back in. Mike might want to give it another shot. Who else we got? Rafe was in on the last one.
I got it right.
All right, penny game, guys. Hey, I'll tell you what. If we get this penny game done, I will give away a crispy 1935 silver certificate at the end of the stream. We get this penny game all filled up for Cajun. I mean, he's just hosting the stream. This is the only way that we can kind of pay him back a little bit is to donate something for the penny game, and then that's
Yeah, that's the way I'll make a couple dollars on it.
a couple bucks. Yeah, that's fair, I think.
And I appreciate it, Cajun.
Oh, no problem. Hey, Tomoko, how you doing, buddy? We were talking about you this morning, man.
Hello, Dean.
Miss Pammy wants 9 and 10. All right. She's switching her numbers around.
It's no thing, Joe. It's how we roll, dude. Cajun, do it for me.
Yeah, we was talking about you this morning, Tomoko, and Redneck Stacker was on Miss Ida stream this morning. Rafe wants 4.
710 wants 6.
$7.10. Oil on number 6. All right. And we got 3 left. 1, 5, and 8. 1, 5, 8. No, Tomoko, you're not in trouble, Dean. Oh, we was all talking good about you. You know how we do that early morning chat, coffee time at the she shop with Miss Ida? Red was in there and he was showing off his silver chess set for the auction on the 6th of December. Yep, and Value Hunter is in here. And there he be.
Hey, Dean. How's it going, my friend?
And there's everybody else in here.
Good to see you. Oh, were you out pouring today? Oh, man. So, Dean, I just got to tell you real quick. I did an unboxing video. I'm going to wait to post it for the guys on the Redneck Metals, auction on December 6th. They're doing an auction at 5:30 p.m. Eastern on the Redneck Metals Poured Silver channel. Dean's a part of that crew. But Dean and I did a trade for some poured silver outside of that auction. So I unboxed all the stuff I got from the other guys in the auction. And I'm going to post that video up like the week that they do the auction as a shout out. But I got a video coming up of an unboxing that I did or that I'm doing on your stuff, Dean, but I haven't opened it yet. I'm doing it tomorrow, I think. So I'm excited. He's got a bunch of prototype pours that he just started doing, guys. If you don't know Tomoko's Enterprise, go over and check out his channel. One of the godfathers of the silver pouring community. and a genuine guy, all around great guy. We're doing a penny game, Miss Ida. And if you want one of these numbers that's still available, I think we have 1, 5, and 8. If you want one, it's $4. You send an email, you send a PayPal to Cajun Coin Hunter 64 at Gmail, and $4 gets you in. And it's a 1944 Walking Liberty $half, a 1906, this 1906 Barber $half, 1906D. So there's 2 silver $half, and then a quarter and a 90% quarter and a dime from Cajun. And for $4 gets you one of the pennies, and then he spins the wheel.
Okay, Fred Carson wants 5 and 8.
And
All
so
right.
does Ida.
Oh, okay. Fred has 3 already.
Yeah.
5 and 8. So what I'll do, Fred, I'll give you.
Which one, Fred? And then Ida gets the other one. And then Nerd wants number 1, and that's closed.
Since Fred has 5, I'll take his first one.
Okay.
And then I'll take number 8 from Miss Ida. Since that's taken, that's how the chat's running. So Ida Herring. And there's 1 left. So whoever gets
Nerd took 1.
Huh?
Nerd Analyst took number 1.
Okay. All right. And then 1 for Nerd.
Thank you, Fred. It's closed out. You got number 5 and number 3. Those were the 2 that you got.
Right. Number 3 and number 5 for Fred. Okay, let me do a rundown. Joe Sharp, 2 and 7. Fred, number 3. Pammy J, 9 and 10. Rafe Elman, 4. 6 is for 7, 10. 5 is Fred. Ida's at 8. 1's at Nerd. And my PayPal is right. It's not coming up. There it is. If I can get that under there. There's my PayPal right there. It's $4 per penny, and that's my PayPal. Goods and services, if you don't mind. If y'all want to do it, friends and family, that's fine too. But goods and services, that way you know you're protected all the way, which all your coins will go out. No problem. So as soon as we get the PayPals in, we'll start spinning the wheel. The wheel's already set up. Okay, let me go ahead and check this. I hadn't heard any bleep bleeps yet. Okay, that was at 8:13. Okay. Okay, who is JM?
Is that Nerd Analyst?
I want to say that's Nerd.
I think it is.
It's just the first and last initial.
Yes, he says it's him.
Okay. Okay, and and I know Rafe. Let me see. Oh, Fred Carson is Fred Carson. 710. I forgot his real name.
It's oil.
710. Put your initials.
It's an L.
710.
Yeah, last name. The last initial is L.
Oh, okay, John Wolf. Let me write that on my other sheet. Okay, this was at JM. That was at 8:13. Well, my time. So JM is nerd. Okay, I got him. Okay, I'm gonna put Miss Ida down. Okay, Fred Carson. Okay, let me check my PayPal. Because emails usually, oh, I gotta log in again. Okay, yep, I got Miss Ida. Okay, 710 is, all right, let me refresh this. Not seeing any more PayPals coming in. I'm pretty sure they will. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do this wheel. Let me get back in StreamYard. Put the wheel up. And make that big screen. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Why is there a 1 on there? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Okay, that was the number last time. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna spin her again. We're gonna click it 5 times and good luck to everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Good luck. Good luck.
And number 6. And let's see who number 6 was. Oh, 710.
Who'd that be? Oh, Rig.
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 Rig. It's look, number 6.
Must be rigged, huh?
710. And he's gonna say it's rigged because Pammy J didn't win it.
Boom, 710 rigged. That's funny. Congrats, Oily. Mark that down.
Okay, there's a few PayPals that hadn't come in yet, so I'll wait on those. I got 2 of them paid already, and they probably in there. I just didn't get the notification yet. So let me pump this up. Go ahead and hide my ugly face. And we'll go ahead and stop the wheel.
Okay.
Boom.
Hey, I sent you a messenger.
And I was froze for a sec.
No, not on there.
All right. Let me get this back down to everybody. There we go. Well, everybody's saying rigged for 710. He doesn't have to type it in. Everybody's doing it for him. Oh, and I need your address too, 710, if I'm not mistaken. But what y'all do when y'all send me the emails, put winner address or winner Addy in the subject line. And that way I know what y'all talking about. And then in the message body, put I won the penny game. For those of y'all that won. All right. So we got Armando. What you got up next, Armando?
Yeah, I'm pretty well done.
Oh, you
I
are
thought,
done?
I thought we'd done. Yeah.
Okay. So, all right, we're going to turn it over to Value Hunter. He said he had a giveaway he wanted to do.
I do.
You look at it later.
I do. I gotta put this aside for 710, but let me get a crispy bill. You know, some of these bills they're so worn, and some of them have like markings on them, so they're kind of. I have one that's really crispy here, but it's got some. It's like a paper clip, like rust is what it is. But this one's pretty crisp. I think we'll probably go with that one, even though it does have a little bit of rust on it. Look through these and find one that's crispy like that. It's not got rust on it if I can. All right, well, I'll give the choice. How about that? I'll give choice of one of these 2 notes to the chat. We'll do this again. So I think I got 2 notes here. This one is crispier. I mean, that's almost like uncirculated. It's folded once. It's got one fold. Other than that, I think this is like almost like an uncirculated note. But it's got rust from like a paper clip up here, and then a couple of like what look like coffee stain marks down at the bottom. But it's a very nice crisp note. Low cereal. MC is the, and it's a 1935A. Let me look and see if it's a mule. I don't think it's a mule, from what I could tell. Let me look a little closer. I'd have to measure the numbers, but they look the same to me. So that's that choice. That's number 1 with the paper clip marks on it over here. It's kind of cool, but it's crisp. This is not as crisp as that one. It's got some folds and bends and things, but it doesn't have any staining on it. So, and this is a TA. This one was an MC, and this is a 35. They're both 35A. So whichever 1935, both of these are going to be no mint mark. This has very dark ink on it in comparison to the other one. Like if you see these side by side, you can tell what I'm talking about. I mean, this is like an uncirculated note. It's just got some stain damage. So anyway, number 1 or number 2. T for 2.
It'll be the winner's choice, huh?
Well, yeah, that's fine. Why don't we do winner's choice? That's totally good. That way we can move right along. You're always thinking, Cage. You're one step ahead of me, Cajun, no matter what.
Well, I don't know, I mean, so.
I'm gonna do a channel sticker with this one as well. There's a channel sticker for you.
All right, I got my my number wrote on the other side of this one, and as always, it'd be one guess only, and the number range is typed in chat. Okay, so when y'all see it in chat, that's when y'all can start guessing. One guess per person. And whoever hits the nail on the head is a carpenter, the carpenter of the night, or closest to the number without going over. One of the two. Get the number just right or closest without going over. That we don't have to do it 2 or 3 times like that. All right, so when y'all see it in chat, y'all go. And actually, it's in there right now.
Is it really?
Yes, it is. And it's 40 to 65. So Silver Hair, you can retract yours. How you doing, Silver Hair? Okay, I don't see the number yet. I'm waiting on Silver Hair to type his new number in. David Carlisle says taco. All right, well, all the guesses are in, I'm going to assume. So we're going to just go ahead, type in stop. All right. And we didn't get a head-on winner, but we do have a winner. And the mint mark was just extra points. 40 to 65, and it was 57 Denver. LOL. And the first one I see is Sterling Cannabis at 56 because I did not see a 57 in there. I see a 67.
Congratulations.
I was still over. Sterling like, Cooter Lives Matters.
Oh my gosh. But let's not get political here. Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, that's the new
that's the new saying.
Silver pouring group.
He's got to get a sticker made up like that.
Yeah. Silver Cooter. I wonder what that thing's gonna be. A silver taco? Eat me, eat me, eat me. Sterling says, Value Hunter, send that to Miss Ida for the cancer box, for the sticker box.
Okay.
The sticker in the silver box, which it is silver, so you know.
Which one?
Yeah, which one? Let me do this. Kaboom. There we go. Which one? Top or bottom?
Okay. Will do. It's coming your way, Ida. If you don't get it, let me know. I'll send the other one. you. I have more lost mail. There's more coins and bills floating around out there on their way to Miss Ida that never reach her, and we're like, 2 cities away from each other. It's just absolutely mind-boggling. But maybe someday they'll all show up, and should I put some extra stickers in there, Miss Ida? Is that what I should do? I'm gonna put a couple stickers.
Fred, yes, I did get it. Yes, I did. And 710, I got yours. Yeah, I forgot that was your name.
Miss Ida, congratulations. Very nice of you, Sterling.
Okay, let's see. And I think we got Mr. Armando up.
No, I'm pretty well done, Cajun. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Yeah, he was out.
All right. Well,
Enjoy.
yeah, I think, let me see here. Boom. I got to wait for this to load up.
Oh my gosh, Ida. Can you read that? Hey, Sterling, did you want I do know what you like to collect. Silver certificates are they go to, you like the junk, the constitutional. Hey, Sterling, did you want, I wonder why you're making me question why you're saying that, because I don't think I had you down on a grab bag earlier, but we can connect this weekend. If not, if I'm missing something, let me know. You did want one. Okay, I had $50 grab bags was my last item on the chat, and I didn't have you down for one, Sterling. Might have missed you. I don't know how that happened. YouTube's been playing with the chat. Okay, hey, no problem. Just over the weekend we'll connect, and then we'll punt. That's fine. And I got you covered. In fact, I've been searching for certain things. There's a couple people, you're one of them, that I see certain things and I load up on it because I know like what you like. The other one is I've been collecting certain things for one guy out there that was coming up for grab bags every week, and then I haven't seen him in the streams for a while. But I've got a bunch of things that are like very, very specific to his neck of the woods. It's so funny. I'm getting a pile of goodies from Tennessee at this point on my desk, and and they're gonna go to somebody else if he doesn't end up getting a grab bag from me soon. Ooh, good luck, Sharp Eye.
Oh, good deal. Yeah. Good luck on the 70. That's what everybody's hoping for, is the 70.
Not slab, Sterling, but interesting knickknacks. Like I had some silver rounds that had the town over from somebody where they live. I try to find stuff like that. In fact, I'd sent one out last month that was a Michigan round to somebody in Michigan, and just I try to find stuff like that that's a little bit unique to the area where folks live. I mean, that's kind of a perma-stack item when you get it, because it's like your neck of the woods and it's a silver round from there. Anyway.
Boy, I tell you what, that's right, Miss Ida. Whoever wins the auction on that sticker box and that silver box, the stickers in silver. Oh boy, because she says that thing's getting heavy.
Did you read what she said about that? She got 5 boxes the other day. One of them had been opened, and the person who broke into it left their scissors in the box.
What? Wow. So somebody, well, that's got to be in the postal service on that.
Yeah.
because it was en route, en route.
Hey, Joe Sharp, are you still in there?
Oh yeah, and Mike Badger, I've been announcing your what you told me to announce a week ago. I mentioned that several more times.
Check your email. I'm going to take a picture of something, Joe, and send it to you. And before I invoice you.
It was blankets from a wholesaler, and they were all nicely folded except for one that was thrown in the box along with the scissors. Wow.
That's nuts.
Silver Crazed Mama. I like that name. How's it going, Silver Crazed? I think they may have got caught and going through the box. Probably. Sterling says, I always use my knife. It wasn't me. I don't use scissors. Now, that was just something from her wholesaler. It didn't have nothing to do with coins or anything. I wouldn't think. Blankets from a wholesaler. Man. G-Dub, what's going on, buddy? Hadn't seen you in a little while. What's up, Possum? How you doing, man? Fred Carson's, I don't know, 26 on what? The auction's over with. I know he's not bidding on anything, but can't complain, Possum. Kelly Ray says, Cajun, I got my stickers. Love your name. Regal sounding? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm kind of royalty a little bit. Way down the line. Way back in the line. David says, I'm eating. Yeah, Dave, you're not here. How can you be eating and typing at the same time?
Hey, David Carlisle, did you say you were going to send me an email before you want me to invoice you? Hold off on invoicing you wait for an email. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah, like mine too, but you already sent an invoice to me. So I'll get mine to you out. I'll pay that invoice in a day or two.
I'm in no rush, Cajun.
Okay, because like PayPal sent me 2 reminders already.
I have, you know what happens? I go through my list. So I'm sorry if that gets repetitive. I don't mean to do it. I think they do it automatically. And then also I'll just go on my list on anything I've sent out last week, like once a week, and just hit the buttons. And I don't even pay attention to some people tell me to wait. Hey, I'm going to pay on Tuesday or whatever. And then, on Monday I'm hitting the reminder button on accident. I don't, so it's nothing, it's nothing pointed at you.
Actually, I think it's PayPal doing it.
It could be, yeah. It just, what happens? Sometimes it goes to their junk, and then if they don't, yeah, David, I think you do. But my email's right at the bottom of the screen there. That I'll check my message on there, but I'm not really on Facebook too much. I probably go on there once a month.
What's up, Boogie Landry? Another Louisiana man in the house. What's up, little buddy? So 17 wants to know if he still has something in his bank value.
Yes, you do. 710. You have something in the wallet. It is a. Let me see. It is a copper round with an Aztec warrior on the front, and it says 1 ounce fine warriors on the back with a battle axe and a spear and a sword, a couple swords and a helmet. That's it.
Zippos, knives, certain knives. Boogie. I used to collect stamps years ago. Currency. I do currency. I'm not that big into it, but I do currency if it's the right stuff. I used to have quite the collection of firearms too. Midnight Silver Run. How you doing, mon ami? That's right, 710. I do collect currency. I do. Yeah, Miss Ida, me and Missy was talking about that today. In fact, my cousin, she's not feeling good. She's in some kind of pain, so uh and I need to go to her house and get some of those old pictures and get with the two daughters, my two cousins. Get with my aunt, and my cousins, and then I'll send you some more pictures for the quilt. Yeah, I wasn't in a hurry neither, Miss Ida, and that's been since mid-March. I'm a patient fellow.
Hey, 710, do you want me to include that with the penny game thing, or and then that'll clear it out? Is that why you were asking me? I didn't see if you chatted. Yeah, you do need to add to it. What do you want to add to it, 710? I take requests. Just send me an email. Okay, David, no problem. Send Facebook Messenger. I will purposely look at it tonight and respond to you. Do. Boogie Land. Coins?
Yeah, I said I do collect currency. Depends on what it is. And everybody took advantage with that. Hey, Deborah Walls, welcome back. And Vertical Stackers was just finished last month. He was hunting. Did you hear about that? No. About Vertical Stacker? Okay. All right. And I shall return. Hold on.
Little fixed blade full tang drop point with a buffalo horn handle and a bunch of inlay work with bone, and there you are.
Sorry about that, Val. I had to knock that out for a sec.
Okay. Was it something I said or did?
No, I saw a knife in there. I don't know if that was yours or somebody else's.
Yeah, that knife's that's my baby. I got one. Let's see. I got one. I had a couple of partners I got those for, and that was the one I got. We each got one when we were out hunting. And, I end up using it for unboxings. It cuts cardboard instead of getting used in the field more than anything with me, but it is a beauty. Damascus steel blade.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Okay.
I like Damascus homemade knives and stuff.
Homemade sheath, leather, stitched leather, homemade sheath, and
So everything was handmade.
everything's handmade on this. Yeah, it's got a buffalo horn. That's buffalo or bison horn, buffalo horn, I guess.
It's got a nice inlay on it too.
It has a really nice inlay. It's got the inlaid,
Okay.
brads, and then it's got Damascus blade. Beautiful. And I leave it in the leather, which you really shouldn't, but.
All right, let's see. It's what, 15-9. We've been on almost 5 hours. I think we everybody's all in for the auction. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna do our outros, and then we're gonna head backstage, do our regular conference. So, Value Hunter, you want to start off on your outro?
Yeah, and if Armando wants to stick around after too, I will walk him through on the invoice questions if there's any left. But he may have figured all of them out already. That's fine too. But I'll be in the chat afterwards on the StreamYard side, just to assistance.
Right. So Armando, don't leave the studio.
Okay.
In the broadcast, just stay in here.
Okay.
And guys, it's been a blast. I appreciate Cajun. I appreciate you preparing the platform and bringing everybody together, and everybody that jumped in to join, and whether you were just in the chat having fun and enjoying yourself tonight, or bidding on stuff and supporting my my habit of buying coins for you to bring to you every week. Either way, thank you. It was fun. And good doing it with you, Armando. And Mike Badger, glad to see you on here. Even though you sound horrible, it means you're feeling a little better. So I'm glad you've been in all of our prayers. And look, the chat is deep tonight. I mean, we had 40 people in here, so to try to go through all the names, it would be a lot. But there's some shout outs, I guess, right? Which is check out the unboxing video from the benefit auction that Vertical Stacker did, and shout out to Ida Herring. Be sure to send your stickers and stuff into her, and donations for the Cancer Quilt auction coming up in March on Big T's channel. And thank you to all the mods that helped out. You guys that called the auction down, super helpful, appreciated. And it was a good time. Thank you. If you got any questions on anything, email me, guys. Otherwise, invoices will be out after the show, and I will be shipping over the next couple of days. Probably go to the post office on Friday with everything for a single dump and make sure it's in their hands, not just dropping it in the box. And so that's timing you guys can expect. If you need anything in particular, you're searching a coin, anything like that, shoot me an email. I'm always happy to help or keep my eyes peeled and make a list for you. And I think that's it. I think I covered all my bases, Cajun.
Hey, Value Hunter.
Yes, sir.
Look in the private chat there.
Okay.
I don't know if you just want to call me and help me with that.
We can do it backstage in a couple minutes, Armando.
Oh, we
Yeah.
can? Okay. So
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
gonna-
it'll be easy because we'll be off the live stream and then we'll just be in the chat room here. So it'll be
Sounds good.
yeah, and that way we can screen share and stuff. It'll be easier than a phone call, probably, Armando.
Right.
But until then, oh yeah, we're done, Johnny Ray. We just wrapped.
And you don't forget about Redneck Stacker at 6 o'clock on Sunday for his Silver 4 auction.
Now, is that the one on December 6th?
That's it on the
Okay,
6th.
December 6th at I think it's 5:30 Eastern, guys. On Sunday, December 6th, Redneck Metals. That's a great point, Ian. I don't know if one of the mods wants to find that and put it up in the chat. Somebody may have access to it. Otherwise, I'll look for it after I shut up here. Thank you guys, everybody. One and all, it was a blast. I'll probably see you guys next week, but it's kind of up in the air because it is Thanksgiving next Thursday. So we may do next Wednesday, but I'm going to leave that up to Cajun's determination. I'll either see you guys then or between now and then. Otherwise, happy Turkey Day to everybody. And until next time, this has been Value Hunter, and I am signing out.
Okay. Armando?
Hey, I appreciate everyone and here helping with the auction. And I need Pammy to email me, or you give me the address in 710 to give them their coin that they won in the giveaway for the penny game. And thank you very much, Cajun, for all you do here for the kiln community. Thank you.
All right. And Miss Ida just put in a Redneck Metals channel in. And y'all check that out on December 6th also. And I want to thank everybody for coming in, bidding, and participating in the penny games. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. And we'll catch y'all blue top. And Mike Badger says, bye, everybody.